Okay. Hi guys, it is me, it is JNic. I am here. The sound is pretty loud though. Can I fix that? I think that's fine. Hello everybody, hope you're having a great day. I'm still gonna turn it down because it is a little loud for me. There you go. Hello everyone, hope you're having a great day. I'm JNic, I'm gonna be filling in for Wirtual today. So hi, all of chat. I am here because Wirtual is of course at the in LA for the Streamer Awards. So go him. Very, very well done, Wirtual, getting nominated for the Streamer Awards, getting the Speedrunner of the Year nomination. I highly suggest you guys go and watch that. But for now, we're gonna have a bunch of Trackmania action on the agenda. And it's gonna be super good. I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna be doing the TMGL, as well as the big full-on TMGL right afterwards. In between, we're gonna have a little bit of a break where we're gonna be playing the Cup of the Day, like we usually do. Now, I don't want to spoil anything, but I might not be like the best Div 1 player ever, so I'll try to get there. I can't promise anything. Other than that, the YouTube behind me has chosen not to work anymore, so that's amazing. So let me fix that for a second. But yeah, let's jump straight into some action as well. Now, you guys know the format and you know everything that's going on, but let me show you something real quick. If we go into this info section, we can see how the standings are from last time, because we are looking at the Challenger League here. And we can see that Soldier and Enner got the first places here. Very, very nicely done by those guys. If you remember, Enner actually got a full reverse sweep in the last map. Well done by Enner. And Soldier also getting the victory. Beautifully done. We're gonna hope that these players can bring it again. But as said, the top medals, the red medals, the Challenger medals right there, they're gonna be so important, and they're worth more than even if you get 6 gold medals. So just by that, you're gonna maybe see these players be a little bit more relaxed, just because they know that they don't have to worry too much in terms of points, because those medals are worth so much. Now, I actually have a little bit of an extra thing here. I can do this, and you can see my face while I'm talking here. I thought that would be pretty cool, like a little extra for you guys. But okay, so with that out of the way, I think we should jump into the game. I also have the TV in the background that's going to be running constant Trackmania goodness. You're not going to be hearing any of it, but it is there for you to watch while I'm talking. Now let's jump back into the full screen me. That is not the full screen me. Do keep in mind that casting is still, well, it's not necessarily new for me, but I'm going to try my best to fill Wirtual shoes. I know they're big shoes to fill, so to speak. Don't want to be weird about it, but you know what I mean. It does, it's not easy. With that being said, though, let's jump into the game. There's about 20 minutes before the actual TMGL is gonna go down. I can go through quickly. Actually, let's do that, because why not? I can go through quickly how the things are gonna work. I have a little video that you guys are gonna be able to watch. So let me just put that up for you guys, which means that I'm gonna stop this and let's just jump into the video.
Welcome to the competitive world of Trackmania. This video will tell you everything you need to know about the next season of the Trackmania Grand League. This season, you can support your favorite champions with a brand new format. The Trackmania Grand League brings together the 16 best players in the world. This season introduces Mime and Otak, 2 talented players you can count on. Players will duke it out in an online league during 6 events over 6 weeks. Each event will follow a variation of the Swiss system. Each match takes place with 4 players competing on a single track. First to 3 rounds wins. An event includes 5 tracks, and each track includes 4 matches of 4 players played simultaneously. Each match will have 2 winners and 2 losers. After the first 2 tracks, players will be seeded into Champion, Gold, Silver, and Bronze divisions. Let's try an example. For the second track, the players that won their first match will play against other winners. where the losers will face other losers, like in a normal Swiss system. For the third track, players who have 2 victories and no losses are placed in the champion division. Players who won their first track and lost their second will go in the gold division, and so on. For tracks 3, 4, and 5, the format changes and follows a rising-falling principle. The 2 winners of each track go up in division for the following track, while the 2 losers go down. At the end of track 5, each player wins a medal determined by their results and the division in which they finish. At the end of the season, players will be classified following the Olympic Games principle, meaning that a gold medal is worth more than multiple silver or bronze ones. The 8 best players qualify for the final phases of the competition, while players in 9th to 12th place will clash for a single spot in the final phase thanks to Final Chance. Players in 13th, 14th, and 15th place will face off against the best players of Trackmania Grand League Challenger to try and keep their spots. The player in 16th place is automatically replaced by the best player in the Challenger League. Voila! Now you know everything about the Trackmania Grand League's new format. And now, let the show begin.
Okay, I hope you all got all of that. If you didn't, you know, I'm sure you're gonna figure it out during the day here. I will try my best to also just simplify it because it is not the easiest. So, once again, just letting you guys know, my name is JNic. I'm filling in for Wirtual today. I know there's a lot of new people coming in throughout the day, so I'm maybe gonna say it a couple of times just so nobody is confused. Wirtual is currently in LA, and he's attending the Streamer Awards. So, of course, he had to do that. I'm gonna fill in for him. Hope you're all gonna be okay with that. I'm gonna try my very, very best to be as entertaining as possible. Well, okay, maybe more professional than entertaining. I'm gonna try to do a little bit of both. It's gonna be fine. Now, let me just quickly jump into this. Can I not do this? If I go into the info graphics right here. Boom. That did not work.
Welcome to the competitive...
Nope, that didn't work. Well, while I get that to work, you're gonna have to wait for a second because I thought that was gonna work flawlessly. Now, sadly, it did not, and that's how it is. But I can get it to work pretty fast here. I just need to insert a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna do that, and it's gonna start in around 17 minutes. I just realized that my followers are making noise, so I do appreciate that you guys are checking it out. I'm gonna have to mute you guys. Also, I could not set all of the follows and the primes and all of that to Wirtual channel. Unfortunately, can't play it on my OBS, but I am gonna shout you guys out during the stream, and of course, we do appreciate all of the support that you guys are bringing in. Now, this is actually the Grand League one. Let's take the TMGL C one, because that's the one we're gonna see in a second here. Now, I'm just gonna add one more image, which is the last image that the woman here was talking about. Is right here. This is the system that we're looking at. Now, there's a bunch of things going on here, and I don't really want you guys to be too worried about it. What you have to be worried about, though, is this section down here. So, first things first, the players are going to be playing against each other, obviously, and the winners are going to follow the green arrows, and the losers are going to follow the red arrows. It is pretty simple when you explain it like that. You just want as good of a medal as possible. It can be explained in different ways, but I think the most simple way is that you follow the green arrows if you win, you follow the red arrows if you lose. You want to make sure that you end up in the champion match 3 here at the bottom left of the infographic, because that is the only way you can get the top 2 medals. You have to finish top 2 in the champion match to be able to get the 2 champion medals. So we're gonna see that, and there's gonna be some mind games maybe, because you can, as seen, you can actually lose a match and still make it into the champions match. So you can maybe pick and choose which players you want to play against. We're gonna see if anybody is gonna do some really 5-head moves there. You never know if that's gonna happen. But first things first, we're gonna be jumping into the game. I just need to get everything set up. It is not easy, I'm telling you guys. It is not easy. So, let me jump into it right here. Okay, so while I'm jumping into it right here, I think what we should do is, there's already noise from the game. What we should do is we should watch the brand new, well, not brand new, but they were already known, but the 2 new maps that are going to be played today. They're called Clock Tower. Oops. That is not the right button. They're called Clock Tower and Touchdown. And I do have some videos that we can just quickly watch of them. Yep, clock. That's very funny. Yes. So, they're called Clock Tower and Touchdown. And I think we should just watch some quick previews of those. And we're going to do that just now, boys. Let's jump into it. Yes, and as you can see, that is definitely some fast gameplay coming through right there. That was... Whoops. Yes, that was Clock Tower. A very difficult map. And also, I've played these maps before the stream started. Let me tell you, landing on that last section into the drift, into the finish, is not easy. There's actually multiple parts of that map that I don't find easy. But that last section right there, we're going to look for players to hopefully be consistent at it. Now, I know there are some visual cues that you're able to look for, but it's not easy. So, we'll see if somebody crashes there or not. It's always going to be interesting. The second map we're going to be looking at right now is called Touchdown. And these maps, these are the new ones that are going to be played today. Wirtual looks different. He does. He changed into a Dane. Who knew that Norwegians could do that? So let's just take a look at the next map right before the games start right here. The next map is called Touchdown. Let's jump right into it right here. Yes. So as you can see right there, that was actually Granati playing. Yes, we did not see the KN3 Granati, but you know, we had to get a visual of the map. Granati also currently holds the world record on that map, and that is very, very difficult to get those jumps up to the CPs just right, because of course the higher you jump, the more speed you're gonna lose, and the more time you're gonna lose. So you want to get that low jump, get the back of the car to just touch the checkpoint, and then go down to the next jump. And that can be super risky. We're gonna see the players in the back going for the lowest jumps, and we're gonna see the players in the front maybe saving it a little bit. We're gonna see how it rolls out. But I think that was pretty much all we could talk about before we jump into the game. So I think that's what we're gonna do. There's still a little bit of a time issue before the maps start, but we do have the players in here practicing the maps already. So I think I'm gonna jump in. I do have some things I have to just get fixed first though. Here's the in-game section. I need to, whoops, close down some of these things that are unnecessary for the for the cast. And the TMGL viewer is here. Let's go. All right. So I'm gonna pause the music because that was actually offline music, and we're gonna start listening to the beautiful in-game sounds of these players driving. That is not the in-game sounds. Okay. So we can see the players here, and we can see who's going to be playing. I just joined one of the servers because I was looking to see if they're already in it, and it looks like they are. This server includes Dark, Anner, Dark Wix, and Mika. I think they changed Dark Wix's name so it's more obvious to see that it's him. So that's always nice. We can see the different groups right here, and we can join each one of these. Can you lower the match view? I'm gonna remove this one when the match is just gonna start. Don't even worry about it. So, I think Enner and Mika, Dark and Darkwix is gonna be a very, very interesting server to look at. Now, looking at Tightrope right now, I need to do like this. Boom, because I'm gonna be watching more different things here. Oh, that's not great. So, seeing the players warm up right here. Are the other players warming up? Enner taking a chill pill. Darkwix also relaxing. Mika is on the grind though. This time it's just the last little warm up the players are gonna have before we start the matches, right? So they're definitely gonna try to utilize as much of that as possible. So, the world record on this map is now visible at the top left section of the screen. It's a 110.47 by Pack, followed tightly by Massive Mime and Bren. They're not going to be in here, but it's going to be very, very interesting to see those players play later today. Remember that the TMGL is also going to be starting later at 8 p.m., guys. Well, we can see Tightrope. At the ending of Tightrope, if Enner is still playing, he might be getting up to it. At the ending of Tightrope, there's a very, very tight identity that can be difficult to play if you're on a controller. So I think we're going to follow this match right here. So you also see Enner. They're going for a no-slide line. That no-slide line right there is actually difficult to get, but it's going to save you time to no-slide over that penalty dirt. And that's what we're going to see most of the players going for it, if not all of the players. You need to set up for it to get it good, though. So let's see if Enner makes it all the way to the ending without resetting right here. We're looking at 5 minutes before the matches start here. You got to do a quick left and right, maintaining your speed, trying to go full speed on those tight ropes, as the map is called, but those tight beams, it can be really, really difficult. If you're playing on a controller, you can obviously smooth steer, but if you're playing on a keyboard, it gets substantially more difficult to get those lines down. And we're definitely going to be seeing a few players make mistakes there, not because they're inconsistent, but because the amount of pressure there is on these matches, as well as the pace that the other players are putting out. You definitely have to push yourself to the limit. And if you do that, you're obviously going to have mistakes, especially on sections that are as tight as this ending. So, looking at the leaderboard, I don't see these guys that high up on the leaderboard, which means that they could be practicing in secret. As you guys know, there is a very large idea of if you practice without other people knowing, they don't know your pace, they don't know what how much they should risk against you, they don't know if you have any secret lines you haven't pulled out. So it's going to be interesting to see if these players have anything hidden that we can look forward to see. Oh, another mistake here from Enter. The ending is so tight, it is incredibly difficult. Also because you can get airtime like nothing here at the ending. As you can see, he's getting a little bit of airtime, and it results in him doing a little bit of a drift. And it's super difficult to line it up perfectly with that left-hander right afterwards. Because if you fly out, that's it for your round. Smeek is still playing. He is. So yeah, once again, Wirtual is in LA, and I'll be filling in for him today. My name is JNic, a Danish Trackmania player and content creator. Wirtual did just give me a heads up that he had to get somebody to fill in, and I was there to help him out. Also, once again, I cannot put on notifications, neither for Wirtual nor for me. So I realized that a lot of you guys are jumping in with the primes and the resubs and stuff, and we do really appreciate it. Thank you for your continued support and generosity, guys. I will look at them after the matches are over. Alright. If you guys are interested at all about me as well, I see some people are asking. I myself am a Trackmania player. I play a lot of ranked matchmaking, which is a competitive section of Trackmania where you play the campaign maps, well, over and over again against other people in a similar way of doing it here. It's a 3 versus 3 matchmaking system, and there I am top 12 in the world, I think. But then again, matchmaking is not the most played game mode in Trackmania, but I do enjoy it. So that's where you will find me getting most of my gameplay done. That's also why I'm pretty used to this competitive environment, especially being consistent and knowing how to get consistent on maps is the most important part of this. You're gonna see the players. I don't know if you guys are hunters or consistency drivers, but a lot of players, they tend to hunt maps. So they tend to drive the map, and if they don't get the best possible time that they're looking for, they're going to reset the map. But what you're going to see these players do, and what you're going to see me do on my own time, is to play the maps to the finish. Just play through the entire map, even if you're going slow. Because it's not about getting the best time that you can. It's about getting consistently good times. Getting consistent to the best time that you can. Okay, and you can't do that if you reset all the time. What these players are doing is that they're getting used to all these different lines. They're getting used to how to save a line if they're just about to mess up, or if they did something unfortunate earlier in the map and they might not have the amount of speed that they're used to. They now know how to make up for that, which sections they can risk, which sections they cannot risk depending on their placement. You know, which sections are going to save them point 1 or point 2, which sections they can kind of relax on and know they're not going to lose too much time to the other players depending on their position in the map. There's a lot of factors to take into account when you're playing for consistency reasons, as these guys are. So, We are jumping in to the first map of the day, Tightrope in the TMGL. It's going to be Dark versus Enter versus the Dark Wicks versus Mika. We're jumping into the warm-up right here. 10-second warm-up before we start the map. The world record, you can see it at the top left of the screen. It is Eminem's Pack with a 110.47. Jumping into the first round. We're going to see the players be tight. The pack is going to be super tight in the start. Here we see Darkwix getting a little bit of a lead. They are going to go for a super wide dirt line. Mika, unfortunately, not getting the Neo slide. Enter also with a mistake. It's going to be Dark and Darkwix in the front fighting for the first place. Darkwix 0.2 behind, 0.1.5 behind. Nothing is over yet. Darkwix hitting the outside line, and Enter is going to be left alone in the front, though. We see a DNF from Mika. He might want to just pick himself back up, trying to readjust his mindset, coming back for the next round. Dark has half a second to work with, but the identity at the last section of this map is going to make it difficult, even for Dark, to maintain first place. Because Darkwix and Enter here behind, they are looking to see if Dark is going to make a mistake. And you can see they're not that far apart. They're 1 second apart, but Dark really needs to risk the ending. Going into the last couple of turns before the ending, Dark getting it just fine. A quick left and right. Dark actually making a mistake. Is Enter going to be overtaking? He is not. And Dark securing the first place with a half-second lead. First round goes to Dark. A full French matchup right here. As you're able to see, that last section is risky, even if you were in front by 1 second. Because one mistake can leave you losing seconds there. You can fall off very easily. I think we saw Mika with a slight wall touch. He's going to be behind by a little bit. All of the players getting the Neo slide perfectly. Neo slide is an advanced trackmania technique where you initiate a drift before you're able to actually initiate it normally with a certain set of inputs. Very difficult stuff that these guys are pulling out. We see the no slide line from everybody doing just fine. Dark trying to advance on the field, trying to stand alone in the front. He has 0.3 to work with so far, but the field is pretty tight. It's going to be up to the ending here. I think Darkwix accidentally clipped the inside of that transition block, though. Enter and Dark in front. We're creeping up to the last section of the map. Only a couple of drifts left. Mika hitting the inside. It's going to be Enter or Dark. Looking at the finish. Dark once again getting the ending just perfectly, and he's going to take a 2-0 on the first map with a 111.4. Well done, Dark. That's the second win in a row. Dark looking to close it out here with a 3-0, winning the first match. People are going for the triangle line, also referred to as the Carl Jr. line. He did go for that line in the start. People didn't really think it actually saved too much, but it does seem to save a little bit, and people are now going for it. Enter, unfortunately, did not execute the Neo slide once again. Dark looking to overtake Mika for first. Darkwix, unfortunately, getting a no slide on that hairpin turn right there. Or needle pin, either one. It's going to be Dark and Mika in front, with a second to spare for the rest of the pack. Dark trying to overtake with an inside line, getting a couple of drifts, getting a good line right here. Mika is going to be 0.1 behind, but nothing is over yet. It's going to be down to the finish. Mika getting a little bit of airtime, falling a little bit out of the track. And he's going to hope for Dark to make a mistake. Actually, Mika DNFs, hitting that inside wall. And Dark can take it easy here in the ending. He can see the times, and he knows he has a second to work with. And Dark is going to jump into the finish, taking the first place 3 times in a row, securing his finalist. Very well played by Dark. Let's see who the second place goes to. This is the seeding, of course. So we're going to see which seat these players are going to be at. It's important. We're going to see all all of the matches all the way till we get a 3rd and 4th place, if I am not mistaken. We see Mika and Enter in front. Darkwix did make a little bit of a mistake there. Let's take a look in the lead here. Mika and Enter. Mika has DNF twice now on this map. Does not seem to be his favorite. It can be difficult to justify driving the rest of the map if you know you're not gonna get it. It might be worth more just to recalibrate your brain. Enter getting a nice inside line here, overtaking Mika. They're now neck and neck. 0.02 of a second between the two players. Going into the last couple of drifts before the identity. Once again, Mika is a little bit behind, but it's all going to be up to who's going to risk it the most here. Mika, unfortunately, with some airtime. Enter seems to be making it just fine. Mika getting 3rd, Darkwix overtaking Mika. Going into another round here. We see the players once again really tight in the start. Darkwix actually not going for the Neo slide, choosing to slow down and take the turn. Does not lose him a lot of time. He is in front right now. The players are close to each other. Into the no slide section we go, landing in a left-handed drift. Mika does get the overtake on the two other players, going for an inside line on the drift. But we're talking 0.02 of a second separating the players after 40 seconds of driving. Darkwix clipping the inside of the turn, also accidentally hitting the corner of that turn as well. It's going to be between Enter and Mika here in the final stretch of Tightrope. Going into the identity. Enter and Mika, they're fighting. They're neck and neck. Mika does go out, but he falls off the track. And Enter is going to take this round. And it is just as I've said. It is just as I said. It is so easy to fall off in that ending, because you need to really push it as much as you can, especially if you're neck and neck with one of the other players. And I think we saw a mistake from the very start. Mika hitting the inside line. Darkwix also with a mistake, and Enter is going to be alone in the front with his finalist position. Mika really looking to try to deny Enter his finalist position right here, so he's not giving up. We're not seeing the DNF from Mika, but Enter has 0.6 to work with, so I think he's going to maybe try to save it a little bit. He knows he can save it without too much of an issue all the way up until the ending. The ending is going to be full risk no matter what. Mika almost gliding out right there. We still see Enter extending his lead. He's a second ahead. Mika with a mistake and jumping out, losing all of his sauce. Enter is now in front. 3 seconds to work with. Enter can probably just save the finish. He can see the checkpoints on the left side of his screen as well, so he knows he has this time to work with. And he is releasing, taking it slow and steady, and Enter is going to take the 3-0 sweep right after Dark does it. It's going to be Dark and Enter taking the first and second positions. Let's take a look if the other matches are over or not. That was a little loud. So we do have some finalists right here. Taking a look, we have server 3 with Soldier, Rasi, Link, and Dofall. Link being a previous TMGL player. Jumping into it right here, we see Rasi with the finalist. Rasi trying to lock out his finalist, but he is behind right now. Link and Dofall in the front. 0.1 separating the players going into the last stretch before the identity. Link is on first, though, getting a little bit more of a lead as Dofall got a drifty line. Dolfar with the mistake, but he does stabilize. But another mistake is going to throw him off the track. And Link is going to get first place, denying Rossi that finalist position. Link is now also a finalist. It's going to be Link or Rossi. If they win this round, they're going to get that second place. We see all of the players tight here on the first round. 5,000 separating them. 200 separating after a couple of CPs. These players are driving tight. Dolfar has to deny both the players several times. 3 times in a row. He's got to reverse sweep this if he wants to win this map. Dolfar with the mistake, unfortunately, and Link is gonna be free to take this victory. Rossi is a second behind. If Link just takes it easy and does not fall out, I think he's gonna take it, making sure that he just relaxes, making sure not to fall off, and Link is gonna take the second win. That is an unfortunate mistake from Dolfar. Link taking the second place. And we have one last server with something to happen on. Right now, there's a double finalist situation, and Snow, with 1 point, Scandir has currently won his finalist. Jumping into an exciting map right here. So we have Miquatro and Tween as finalists. Snow trying to deny both of them. He does have 1 point. He has denied them once before. Tween currently in front. Snow trying to go for the inside line. Tween executes it just fine as well. Tween extending his lead a little bit. We're looking at 0.3 of a second. Snow actually advancing in on Tween. And we're going to see a very exciting ending from these two players. Miquatro is not out dead yet, though. Both the players can make mistakes in the ending here. Let's take a look at the top. Snow or Tween. Tween getting a little bit of a risky line. Tween almost falling off, but he does maintain the lead. And Tween is going to get that victory down for his team. Well done, Tween. And that's going to be it for the first rounds. So, taking a look at the standings once again, we saw Dark and Enno winning Group 1, Scandir and Tween winning Group 2, Soldier and Link getting Group 3, and Wosao Sappy getting the 4th group. So, let's take a look at the next round right here. Okay, we're of course going to take a look at Group 1, the winning bracket. Group 2 also a winning bracket, though. Track 2 is going to be Water Glider. Let me just take a look here at the times. We'll take a look here at first, because we did not see Wosao, Tween, or Link in the previous map here. Okay. So we have a little bit of a warm-up before the match is going to start. But as you can see, the Water Glider is a pretty big map. There's lots of room in this map. And let's just take a look at some of the interesting sections of the map here. In the back of the map, if we take a look over here, there is a water gliding section, which is why the map is called water glide. You want to go for a tight inside line here while you're flying over the water. It is not easy to do, I'm telling you. Let's take a look at Tween practicing a little bit before the match is going to start. We need all the players to join the server, of course. So, as you can see, the map is a pretty fast-paced map, just from the get-go. Let's see if these players are going to get their warm-up on. Hopefully getting a little further in the map right here. It can be difficult driving on water when your wheels are watery. It is not a surface that you're too used to. I'm just gonna do like this. Right here in this section, we're gonna see people going for a no-slide section. Woes out here in the identity does seem to do it just fine. Dark starting his run out. There is a no-slide section on that plastic section of the map. And that no-slide section can be difficult to get down because you can accidentally oversteer and initiate a drift. And if you initiate that drift and you gear up, you're going to lose a ton of speed. So we might see a few players making a mistake there. Warm-up is now ending in 10 seconds. You can see the world record once again at the top left corner. It is Mime with a 57.1. But anything under 1 minute is definitely difficult to get. We have the top 10 players are currently driving 57-second times. So if we see anything near that, you guys are knowing that they're driving world record paces, guys. Jumping into the first round. Wosao is in the back from the start. But nothing is over yet. It's just the start of the map right here. Going into the right-handed drift. We see a Dark, unfortunately, clipping the top side of the banked dirt turn. He's going to be a little bit behind right here. Tween is also losing the speed, probably because he didn't get the gear. And Link and Wosao are going to be here in front. Link touching the outside wall, but didn't lose too much speed because of it. Right here, you really got to make sure you don't slide out. It can be so easy to slide out with watery wheels on that road section. Going into the identity, we're going to see the player slow down, take an inside turn. Wosao right behind Link. Oh, but he's unfortunately touching the wall, and Link is going to be all alone in the front, taking the first place, and the first round goes to Link. Jumping into the second round, the players are, of course, going to be super close here at the start. This starting section, the more you drift on the plastic while you have wet wheels, the more speed you're going to lose. I saw Link, unfortunately, make a mistake, not winning twice in a row. Wosao and Dark in the front here. Tween not going for that drift line. Wosao touching a little bit of the penalty grass. Tween going for a really inside line. That's not going to be a lot of speed coming out of that for Tween. Wosao and Dark in the front. Wosao with a lot of speed. Dark right behind him. Both of them going through the watery road section just fine. Wosao in front. Talking 0.1 second to his name. 0.2 right now. Let's see if he does the identity just fine. Slowing down, making sure not to get too much airtime. Wosao does it well. And I think he's going to be able to clutch the ending. Wosao getting that first place with a 59.1. Dark touching the wall and making a mistake at the very start of the map. You hate to see it, unfortunately. It can be difficult to navigate these underwater sections. Wosao trying to attack Tween right here. Tween hitting the inside corner, and unfortunately he's going to lose a little bit of speed. Wosao going for the no slide line, gears up while driving straight, does not lose any speed to it, and he has very nice exit speed right here. Link is right behind him though, he's trying to attack, actually getting more speed down here, touching the wall, no exit speed up the hill. Wosao will be in front once again, half a second to his name. He knows that he can relax a little bit here in the ending. He's going to slow down nice and easy, get an inside line, making sure he doesn't do too much of a mistake right here. Link is trying to catch up, but Wosao knows he has the time to work with, and he will take the first place with a 58.86. Now, this map is definitely difficult to navigate. This is the first Trackmania Grand Lake map that delves into the underwater sections, and it is definitely nothing that a lot of people are too comfortable with yet. Link actually clipping the inside there. I don't think he made too much of a mistake. We saw Wosao unfortunately making a big mistake there on the left-handed turn. Sorry, on the right-handed turn. He's probably going to be out 2 seconds behind Link in front. Dark trying to overtake. You don't want to get into here with too much speed because you're going to slide out. Link maintains his lead. Dark trying to get closer, but he does get a drift. And because of the watery wheels, he's not going to be able to get that turn down well. Link is going to be far, far ahead, and I think he knows it. So he's going to relax all his way, safe it into the finish line. Still a 58.5. Now, granted, I don't know why it keeps saying new world record at the top left. I'm assuming that it's a little bit of a server issue. Link with the mistake in the start, touching the corner, making his car bounce. I'm only seeing 2 players in the front here. Wosao is a little bit behind. We have 2 finalists already. Link is not going to close out his finalist though. Wosao is looking to close it out. Dark wanting... Unfortunately, Dark going out way too wide, and it's going to hit the post. He chooses to DNF, and now it's only Tween that's going to be able to deny Wosao that victory. Tween with not a lot of speed right here. He really is trying to save, making sure that he does not slide out in that road section. Wosao in the front with more than a second. Let's see if he gets this ending. Nice inside turn, saving it, getting over to the finish, and it's gonna be Wosao with a 58 low. Very nice time. Very, very nice time by Wosao right there. So Wosao is gonna be the first victor of the map. Well done. Dark also with a mistake, the caster's curse, just for spectating him. Unfortunate. Tween also with a mistake, and Link is now going to be alone in front while being the finalist. Getting gifted this finalist position and the win maybe if Link can clutch it out. Not the best line right there from Link, and he's flying out as well. Huge mistake coming in from Link, and Tween is actually going to be able to overtake Tween, getting the gear down, or... he's eating the gear. Link might be able to catch up to him once again. He actually does do it. Tween now gonna be looking to overtake Link here in the ending. This right-hander, nobody sliding out. Link is in front though with 0.3. We have a few mistakes in this round, but it does work out to Link's favor. Tween going very outside. Somehow that works. Wicked line. Link making it the best though, and he's gonna take home the victory. Second place right after Wosao. It's gonna be Wosao and Link with the victor in this match. Let's take a look at the second group here. Let's see. We have one winner already. No? We're looking at double finalists. Soldier just locking in as finalist. Scandier also finalist right here. So Enner and Sapi are looking to deny Skandir that finalist victory. Enner also does have one round to his name. Sapi on first. Looking at Skandir in the back right here. Going for a slide line. Eats the gear. Loses a lot of speed. Enner and Sapi here in front. Oh, but Sapi hits the outside and unfortunately is out of the race. He DNFs. Enner is going to be in front. Skandir is 0.2, 0.3 behind him, so it's not over yet. Skandir can risk the ending and Enner can fly out. Looking closer to half a second of a difference. Skandir is risking it. Enner tries to keep the first place. We're going to get really close. Skandir trying to overtake, but Enner maintains the lead and does deny Skandir. Enner is now also a finalist. We have a double finalist situation. Sapi has to deny both these players 3 times in a row. It is not unheard of, but it's not easy. Double finalist situation has to be a lot of weight on Sapi's shoulders. Really wanting to try and deny both these players. Now do remember, even if you lose one map, you can still get the highest medal. Enner and Skandir in front. Sapi really trying to go fast, but he's losing grip. He does save it though. Nobody crashes. Enner and Skandir getting closer to each other. 0.4 between all of the players. Really tight race here in the front. Sapi unfortunately hitting the inside corner. And it's going to be between Enner and Skandir. Who's going to get the ending best? But Enner making a mistake. And Skandir is going to be able to take it home with a 58.2. Well played. And it's going to be Soldier and Skandir for the victory. Taking a look at Group 3 right here. Looks like Darkwix has already won the group. Snow is on finalist, and Evon and Dofall both with a point to their name. We might be jumping in at the very ending of the match, though. Evon in the bag. It's a double finalist situation now, though. Dofall and Snow, both finalists. Evon here in the back, trying to advance on the field. But not easy, though. Dofall losing a little bit of speed. Snow extending his lead. Evon trying to attack Dofall. Does not get the overtake, though. Really inside line from Evon here. Snow is in the lead. Unfortunately, Dofall slides out, and it's not going to be his round. It's going to be Evon or Snow here. Evon sliding a little bit. Snow seems to be doing it just fine. Getting that last line perfectly. And does take it home. Snow getting his finalist over with. So, let's see if the last... Nope, all of the rounds are now over with. Wosao Link winning first one. Soldier and Skandir second. Darkwix and Snow for Group 3. And Rossi and Hadra for Group 4. Mika unfortunately not getting that in the 4th group. Taking a look at track 3 here. I'm sorry, I'm just going to need to hydrate here. Gotta keep hydrated with all of this casting going on. Taking a look at Grassland here. You can see the world record top left from Mudda with a 102.62. That's a fast time. Now, Grassland has an upsetting ending in the sense that it can definitely change the positions around quite a lot. So we're gonna take a look at the map here. We have a left-handed slide into a jump. Gotta make sure you jump the right way. Not landing in a drift either is gonna lose time. We have a engine off section right here. You wanna carry as much speed into this as possible, as it does affect the rest of that turn. A little bit of a half looping right there. You're gonna see the players enter these transitions from dirt and grass to the road surface with as straight of a car as possible, as to not enter them in a drift and lose points. Here's the identity, landing in a 90-degree turn, driving over the small bridge right there and over the second one with a no slide. That's what the players are gonna be going for. It is very, very difficult. We're gonna be seeing Soldier going for it once again here. Landing in a 90-degree turn. Very inside line right here. But they want to land in a 90-degree turn. Here, let me just show you guys it from an up view. From a bird's eye view right here. They're gonna land on the right platform and a 90-degree turn. Use that to get full grip on the grass. Go over the checkpoint over here. Still in the drift, then release the drift once they enter the second platform, the middle platform right here, and then they're gonna try to no slide through the rest of the turn into the finish. Definitely a hard identity, and it can stir up these positions. We're looking at the champion match. All these players have only lost a maximum of one time. I think they've all won, haven't they? All of the matches. So we're just waiting for the server to start out here. Now do remember, guys, that the reason that these sections of the map, the ending of the map, are called identities is because it's what identifies the map. The map's name is Grassland, and the identity of Grassland is that ending Grassland that you have to take. It's what identifies the map. It is what the map, you know, revolves around. It's where the most exciting part of the map is, and usually also the hardest part of the map. Not to say that the rest of the map is not hard. I encourage you guys to go ahead and try to play these maps on your own time. You can play these maps inside the game if you have the standard or club access of the game. I encourage you to go try them out and just see what these players have to deal with. And the final little warm-up before the match starts. We're gonna see the players go very, very tight to that first checkpoint right there, because they're gonna want to lower their airtime as much as possible to get the wheels on the ground and start accelerating ASAP. But that can also mean that some players might accidentally hit that checkpoint because they're trying to go as far right as possible. First round right here. Players are, of course, neck and neck at the start. Link taking a little bit of a lead, but we're still talking less than 0.1 separating the players. Soldier, unfortunately, with a little bit too much of an inside drift, hitting the pole. All of the players seem to be doing the engine off section just fine. Wosal in front here, getting the most exit speed. Scandier and Link right behind, though. It's such a tight pack right here. And we're heading into the final section of the map. They're all so close to each other. It's all going to be down to the final turns right here. Scandier getting such a good line. Is he going to be able to take it all the way back? Link trying to overtake him, but Scandier does maintain the lead with a 103.25. Well done maintaining that lead there at the very ending. It is very, very hard to get that last right-handed turn. Going into round number 2. The players are all going to be super close to each other. The only difference is just going to be the speed slides that the players are making on the grass. It's going to make the difference in a little bit of the speed. We actually see Soldier here in the back, getting us a good view of the front 3 players right here. Into the turnaround, trying to get as much exit speed as possible. You don't want to overdrift this line. If you end up too high up on the grass, you need to drift more than the other players, and as such, you lose a little bit of your acceleration. Scandier with a little bit of a mistake right there. Losing speed. It's going to be Wirtual and Link in front. Wirtual, unfortunately, to make a mistake. Link does keep it together, and he's going to be taking the second round of Grassland. So, once you see the players on the grass, you might notice them wiggling a little bit or not driving 100% straight. Like right here, they're actually purposely trying to drift instead of driving straight once they're over about 240 speed. And that is because drifting actually increases your acceleration, and these players know it. It's a little bit of an advanced tactic, but they gotta utilize all they have to squeeze out those hundredths of a second and get an edge over the other players. Everybody getting the grass line just fine. Wirtual does maintain his lead though. It is going to be up to the ending once again. Taking a look from Scandier's perspective in the back here, we're going to see all the players get the drift hopefully. Scandier with a pretty outside line, but is it going to set him up better for the right-handed turn? It does set him up really good. Overtakes one person, but Soldier is going to maintain the lead with a 103.229. 3 separate players getting a point so far. Scandier getting a little bit of a high jump right there. Unfortunately, not getting a lot of exit speed. He's going to be in the back. But we're talking hundredths of a second here. You see the players are wiggling, trying to get the most out of their speed, drifting as possible. Wirtual is going to be in front. Going into a couple of drifts before the engine off section. All of the players seem to be executing it just fine. Link going for a pretty outside line. Is that going to give him more exit speed? It does look like he catches up a little bit to the pack, actually getting really close to them. And he's now up there with the pack. Everybody's so close to each other. 1/10 separating the players. Wirtual in the front. Link setting up super wide. Is it gonna make it? And everybody actually gets it. So nice, and it's such a close ending. But Soldier does get it in front of Scandier by 1/100th of a second. Great race. We now have our first finalist on Grassland. Soldier. Link going for a little bit of an outside line. Let's lose a little bit of time to the other players. A very nice drift coming in from Link right here, overtaking 2 people. Getting a really close inside turn. Almost touching. Oh, and we see a mistake from Scandier, touching the wall on the engine off section. Soldier in the lead, only fighting against Link because Wirtual has also made a mistake. Soldier looking to close it out. Link really wanted to deny Soldier this last point right here. If Link wins, he knows he's also going to be in that finalist position. Link setting up wide, Soldier going a little bit tighter. Soldier clipping the inside turn, does not fly out, but Link overtakes. And Oh, that was so close. I thought he was gonna miss the finish, but Link does make it in, making it the second finalist of Grassland. That was very, very close. And the reason that happened is because these players really are looking to no-slide. Link making a mistake on the first CP. As I said to you guys, the players are looking to go as close to the first checkpoint as possible to get the lowest airtime. And Link unfortunately touching the CP. He's going to be very, very far behind. Soldier here on third, trying to close down the finalist position. Once again, Scandier and Wosao in front. They cannot afford to make a mistake again. Going into the engine off section. 200 separating Soldier from the lead right here. He is closing in on the field, trying to get an overtake. Wosao and Scandier really fighting for the first place. Scandier making a mistake, and it's all that's standing between Soldier and the victory is going to be Wosao. Wosao on first, though, setting up really tight for the left-handed drift. Is he going to make it? It does look like he makes it just fine. Soldier almost overtaken, but Wosao does deny Soldier. And Wosao is going to get his first point of Grassland. Very nice fight there. Wosao with a very risky inside turn, but it did clutch out in the end. Well played by Wosao. It is very interesting. We got two finalists. Soldier and Link trying to close it out. Wosao and Scandier trying to see if they can deny the two players. Everybody gets... Ooh, Soldier with so much exit speed though. Oh, I was so worried he was going to hit the outside wall, but it didn't happen. Link in the back though, trying to get back into the pack. He does seem to be advancing on the field a little bit. Soldier in the front though. Nothing is over. It's going to be all up to the identity at the ending here. Lining up for the drift. Soldier so inside. Link not making it. Scandier trying to overtake. Soldier is maintaining it as Soldier is going to get the first victory. Closing it out here on Grassland. Oh, there we go. We got the next three players fighting it out right here. Link still in finalist. Wosao and Scandier really trying to deny him once again. Link has a lot of speed going into this engine off section. Is he going to maintain it? He is going to hit the outside wall, unfortunately. Wosao and Scandier now going to be fighting to see who's going to get that finalist position. It's going to be a double finalist situation. Scandier and Wosao neck and neck right here. Going into the last stretch of the map, lining up the left-handed drift. Wosao and Scandier so close. Both of them making it just fine. Scandier actually sliding out, and Wosao is overtaking, getting that finalist mode down. We now have a double finalist situation. It's Wosao and Link in the finalist mode. Scandier cannot afford to make a mistake right here. All of them very close to each other. Don't really see any mistakes. Wosao with a little less speed. I think he's actually getting closer, though, to Scandier. Link in the back of the pack. Scandier trying to maintain his first, but he does get overtaken by Wosao. Wosao really trying to lock it out here with a back-to-back victory. Let's see if he can clutch it out in the ending. Link sets up wide. The others go tighter. Wosao with such a tight line. Skandir getting a really nice line here. Wosao also making up. Skandir trying to overtake, but Wosao does maintain the lead. Wosao closing it out for the second victory. And we have the first two players to win Group 1. We have Group 2 still going on. 2 finalists and a victor. So far, Enner has won. Dark Sappy on finalist. Tween with 1 point to his name. Let's see if they're still running it. Jumping into the map. We're actually looking at the ending right here. Sappy and Tween so close to each other. Sappy trying to overtake Tween with a very tight line, but Sappy does get it perfectly. Such a nicely executed identity by Sappy. And he does take it home. Well played. Well played. And I think that is all the matches for the third track. Jumping into the fourth once these servers are up here. Yes. So we have the fourth one. It is gonna be Soldier, Wosao, Enner, and Sappy. Right? The victors of the previous map fighting it out for the Wait, is this the last map now? I need to just check the bracket here. Excuse me while I set things up. But it has been some very, very interesting tracks so far. Very interesting tracks so far. Here we go. Okay. So we did see the introduction to Touchdown. We can watch it once again for the guys at home. I think it's a very nice introduction. So let us just go ahead and do that. A very crazy map here. World record is Grenade. We also just saw Grenade drive that video right there. A 112.553. Very, very fast time. The ending right here, where you jump into the clock tower, that is not easy. I'm telling you, I tried this before the cast right here, and it is not easy to get these jumps. There are some visual cues that you can go for and such, but nothing is for certain. Oh, sorry, touchdown. My bad. Mentioned the wrong map. I'm just so eager to see Clock Tower, guys. I am sorry. A little bit of a caster's hiccup. It happens. Okay, we're just getting ready right here. You can see that the quick right-left that they do in the start. They do that to maintain ground contact here. If they don't do it, the car starts getting a little bit of airtime and they're going to lose acceleration. So it's actually crucial that they do the quick right to left in the start. That section right there where you go into a engine off, it's definitely not easy. You go into the engine off, go into a drift and a downhill. And that downhill, the speed you get from that is also crucial. We're gonna maybe see a few different lines here. Looking at the world records on this track, people are going for a little bit of a different line depending on who is playing. Whoops. There you go. 10 seconds of warm-up left, and we will jump into it. Now, it is worth saying that Wozout is actually top 5 world on this map with a 112.71. So let's see if he can show us some of that pace in this matchup right here. Sabby going for a really low wall. And players are really close to each other. Low line here from Sappy on the grass. Going into the engine off section. Really not wanting to risk it. Going high up, not wanting to get that that clip if you go too inside. Sappy and Soldier in the lead. Trying not to get too much of a drift on that bank turn. Using the sausage block to get a good drift going. All the players seem to be doing just fine. The front of the pack is really close to each other. We're talking 300ths of a second going into the identity. One jump. Just got a touch. Sappy getting it a little bit slower than the others. Soldier and Enter in the front here. Sappy going pretty high. Enter going really low. Soldier in front. Enter right behind him. Soldier is going to take it home. .12.7 is a really fast time as well. So, first round goes to Soldier. 1 point to the Belgian. See, we see a few different lines going into this grass here. Some people are going to go wider, some people are going to go tighter. Sappy unfortunately did the thing, touching the inside of the turn, accidentally clipping, losing a bunch of speed, especially because it's on a freewheel block. Unfortunately, Sappy with the DNF. Soldier once again in front. Wozout is a bit behind right here. We're going to be looking at Soldier and Enter here in the front. Who's going to get the lowest of jumps? Soldier going really high, but he's also going to have a little bit more exit speed. He might be playing it safe right here. Enter trying to go low. Soldier also going pretty low here, and it does look like Soldier is going to maintain the lead. Enter really trying to push for it, but Soldier maintains it, and that's a 2-0 bob down so far from Soldier. Soldier already in his finalist position. It is crucial to win this map. Being the top 2 are the 2 players from this match that can go into the last Champions match, win that Champions medal. So first and second place is crucial for these players to get. Soldier puts himself in a really nice position by getting finalist already. Soldier trying to close it out. Sappy trying to deny. Sappy in front, maintains the lead. Soldier getting a little bit of a lead from the back 2 players. Going really tight. Sappy with a little bit of a mistake there. Super outside line, and he's actually going to lose the pace to the other players. Soldier once again in front, but Anner and Sappy right behind. Is Soldier going to get it? I don't know if Soldier touched. I'm not 100% sure. I think Soldier just barely got that CP. He's risking it so much for that final position, and he's going to make the last jump right here. He is in front, fighting with Anner. Who's going to get the victory right here? Soldier going for a little bit more of an inside line, and Anner does not take it away from Soldier. Soldier getting a 3-0 bop down. Very well played. It's up to the three other players right here to see who's going to win. None of them have a point yet, so they're all equal. We're seeing all of them going for this tight inside line. You might see some other players not do it. I've seen multiple different lines to go for in this section of the map. It's going to be interesting if some players have found a faster or a more consistent way that we're maybe going to see later. Maybe also in the TMGL. And they're here in the back. Does get a nice transition though. Sappy really liking to go for that outside line. It does give him more exit speed. He's going to gain a little bit on Wosao right here. Wosao going super low, and I don't think Wosao actually got that CP. I don't know if he did. Anner also going super low. There's no way he got that one either. Sappy and Wosao now in the front here. Wosao gonna get the point, taking it home. First point to Wosao. It is so risky. You guys have to realize that there's more that goes on behind the scenes for these players when they're doing these jumps than you might see at first glance. Because these players, they want to line up the jump so that they can release the accelerator throughout the air until they reach the peak of the jump, in which they start accelerating down towards the ground again because of the mechanics that goes on in the Trackmania game here. Anner in front. Sappy getting a little bit of a bounce. Not too much. 420 behind. Anner does maintain the lead. Wosao trying to pressure. Anner does get a good line right here. Great speed. Wosao wants to try to get close. Anner definitely getting that CP. I'm not sure about Wosao. Wosao has to reset. Anner is in front by himself, and he can just take it easy all the way into the finish. Does get the next CP, and it's going to be a short victory sprint into the finish. Anner also getting a point here. Two players with a point. We'll see if Sappy is gonna be able to get a point on these guys. He is gonna be looking to deny early to not have to worry about that finalist position on one of their cars. Going for a really nice line right here. Anner went pretty wide. Gets a little bit more exit speed, but it doesn't seem to be working out too great. He is going to be behind by 0.1. Nothing too much, though. Actually gets an inside line, pressuring Wosao a little bit. Nice transition from all players. Wosao with such an inside line. He's going to have less exit speed than Sappy, though. Both players doing just fine. Enner actually gaining a little bit on the players. Going for a straight up and down while Wosao and Sappy is going a little bit more side to side. All players are getting so equal. Enner with a little bit more speed right here. Who's going to take the finish? They're all neck and neck. Sappy landing a little bit before the others. Hopefully he's going to be able to take it. He's going to hit the pole. And Wosao is going to enter the finalist position. Unfortunate yep pole coming out there from Sappy. Sappy now recognizes the finalist from Wosao, and he has to full risk it if he sees Wosao being in front. Right now, Wosao is in the back, though, 0.1 behind. Sappy trying to extend his lead, but I think he got less exit speed from going for such a tight line. Wosao here trying to get an inside line to overtake, and it does seem like he actually does it. Wosao now in front, Sappy on second, Enner right behind. The field is very, very tight. Less than 0.1 separating the players after 45 seconds of driving. Wosao in the front, though. Tries to extend his lead. He is advancing away from the field. Wosao, oh, barely touching with the back left wheel. Very nicely done. A low jump from Wosao, really trying to get it. Sappy does DNF. It is up to Enner to deny Wosao right here, but Wosao seems to be doing just fine. Enner is trying, but it's not looking like it's happening. Wosao does miss that pole, and it's going to be Wosao getting the next victory. Soldier and Wosao taking it here at the top of the bracket. We have 2 finalists in Group 2. 2 finalists in Group 2. Link and Razi. Scandier and Snow are going to be on 1 point. Remember that these 2 winners are going to fight the 2 winners on Group 1 right here. So it is crucial to win here. We see Scandier in the front. Trying to deny Link here the win. Rossi is behind. He's not there. Scandier is in the front. Snow behind. Scandier does get the denial in. And it's going to be a triple finalist here. The players are all neck and neck in the start here. You're going to see the players trying to get a low airtime there on that low transition. Snow in front. Rossi with a mistake early on. 4 seconds behind already. We're not going to see him in this round. But Rossi is finalist. Snow is the only one who is trying to deny these finalists, and unfortunately he made a mistake clipping the inside, and it's going to be between Ling and Scandier so far. Oh, they're neck and neck right here going into the first jump. Who's going to get it the lowest? Both of them going just fine, but Link actually touching the CP, not making the jump, and Scandier is going to be in front by himself. Winning 2 rounds in a row. Almost didn't get that CP actually. But he does get it. A little bit of a risk, but a 113.1 is going to be what it's for. Scandier clutching out the 2-time victory. Really important to get that second place right here. Snow looking to make it a 3-way finalist situation. All of them going for an inside line. Rossi going a little bit tighter than the others. Is he going to maintain the same amount of exit speed? It does not look like it. Link is driving a little bit away from Rossi here. Rossi trying to get in on a more tight approach to get closer, but doesn't seem like it's working. Snow doing a great job so far at denying Link and Rossi right here. Link actually advancing in on Snow, and he overtakes him, and Snow needs to get these final jumps. Link almost touching the CP once again, but he is in front. Is he gonna do it once again? He gets it, and it does look like Link is gonna be able to take it home. All he has to do is avoid that final pillar, and he does do it. And Link gets the second victory in the Group 2 stage. GG's. Well played. So we're going to see Soldier and Wosao versus Skandir and Link in the final match of the TMGLC of this week. Group 3, we have Evan and Miquatro jumping up for the gold match. Rossi and Snow jumping down to the silver. So we're going to have Soldier and Wosal versus Skandir and Link. Then Enter and Sapi are going to jump down to the gold stage and going to fight against Evan and Miquatro. Now, this is going to be the final map. I'm going to need Kem to verify that we're going to be playing the gold first and then the challenger afterwards. Yes. So we will be looking at the gold map first, Enter Sapi, Evan, and Miquatro. We'll be looking at that map first, and then we'll be jumping into the challenger match, the very last match. The people fighting for the challenger medal. Once again, we can quickly see the intro to this match. Let's take a look at Clock Tower, guys. Now that was Pack running Clock Tower. Pack currently holding the 5th world record. Masa on first, Wosao on second, Miquatro on third. So we actually have Miquatro here having the 3rd place in the world on this map. Only 600s away from Masa with a 105.62. World record here by Masa is 105.56. Now, once again, guys, I can quickly show you this this little infographic. right here. So let's do that real quick. If we take a look right here, we can see that this is a match determining the gold medals and the silver medals. So the top 2 players right here, they're going to get the gold medal. And then the bottom 2 players, they're going to jump down and get the silver medal. So that's the red line in the second match right here. So I can right down here. Down there. That's the medals. So that's the first match. That's the gold match right here. Bottom 2 gets the silver. Top 2 gets gold. Then afterwards, we're going to be playing the champions match, where the top 2 players are going to get the champions medal and the bottom 2 players are going to get gold. And that's the difference right here. People are looking to get as high medals as possible, of course. Match is going to be starting in 6 seconds. Then we're going to jump into the final warm-up. And the clock tower last warm-up is starting. Now I'm looking forward to seeing how consistent these players are at the last jump. Because judging by my own gameplay, and I'm obviously the best player there is, it is very difficult. So let's take a look at the pack here. Okay, going into the first left-handed drift. You want to exit low to set up for this turn. This turn right here, you want to be wide. It can be very, very tricky not to get airtime on the exit of that turn. The players are very close to each other, though. Nobody getting any airtime. Mi Quattro flying out with the mistake. Unfortunately, gonna be way behind on the first round. Sappy and Evon in front. Sappy had to slow down so much not to hit that outside wall, and Evon is now alone on first. Is he gonna make the jump? It does look like he's landing it, and Evon is gonna cruise into the finish line, enter on second. Evon with a 105.92. Oh, champion. Okay. Up. Okay, sorry. I thought we verified that we had to go for the gold match first. Oh, okay. Kim coming in with the I was wrong. Okay, it's fine. It's all good. We do see that Wosao won the first round right here. Wosao is in the lead once again, actually. Could maybe take it home. He's only one jump away. But he's jumping so far right. Is he gonna make it? He is actually gonna make it. Scander almost overtaking him. But Wosao maintains the lead with 7,800s to his name. A 106.1. Wosao already in the finalist position right here in the champions match. Wosao getting 2 quick wins right here on Clock Tower. Inside line, Wosao once again in front. Wosao, I gotta remind you guys, Wosao is currently holding the second fastest time on the map. And he's showing it right here, getting 2 fast wins. He is maintaining his lead. Scanner going for a little bit of a inside line. Actually trying to push in on Wosao, really pressuring him right here, actually overtaking him. Soldier and Wosao going for more inside line. Does Soldier have the speed to maintain. He does. Wosao does get first, but Soldier with the speed overtaking him 1.1 jump away, and Soldier is gonna get it. But Wosao overtakes in the ending, and Wosao actually gets a quick 3-0 bop down in the final champions mode. Damn! Very well played, Wosao. Quick 3-0. And all the rest of the players are now even. They're gonna be even Steven. None of them got any points yet. Wosao just did what Masa did in the TMGL last week, getting a quick 3-0 on the final map of the day in the TMGLC. Soldier unfortunately hitting the outside wall in that drift. It's gonna be up to Scandier and Link. Ooh, Link clipping. And Scandier now gonna be in front all by himself, probably a second or more even. Down to second place. Soldier is able to spot Scandier and is not giving up, because the last jump can be detrimental. Scandier does land it just fine, driving into the finish. Scandier with the first point. Now we're going to see a few different lines here on the starting ice. Ice can be a tricky part of the game to get down, and Soldier does seem to get the quickest out of that first section. Link here, together with Scandier, trying to close in on Soldier. Everybody getting a nice outside line right there, trying to avoid the airtime on the transition. Link actually overtaking the pack in the middle section of the map, looking very nice. Going for a more inside line. Soldier currently holding the lead by 0.2 tenths, so 200ths. The field is very close going into the final jump right here. Scandier in first. Soldier right behind. Link not making the jump. Scandier also not making the jump, and Soldier gets gifted the point. We're going to see the players go for as low of a jump as possible here. Jumping out the side of the ramp, wanting to land on the asphalt as early as possible to start accelerating the car. Very nice smooth lines from the players. Link not really risking it right there. Unfortunately, hitting the outside wall with a little wonky line going into the dirt section. Scandier trying to pull away from Soldier. Actually canceling his slide right there. Scandier currently holding the lead against Soldier. One jump. Scandier seems to be making it just fine, but Soldier actually overtaking it with a risky ending. And Scandier gets robbed of that point. Soldier going into finalist position. We have our first finalist on the board right here. Soldier trying to close it out. All three players neck and neck in the start, going into the first left-handed dirt turn, trying to go as low as possible, minimize airtime on that exit. Getting a drift into a wide line. Everybody makes it just fine. No airtime to speak of, and no wall hits. Soldier getting airtime there on that transition, and Scandier going super wide. Are the other players gonna try to benefit from that? Link and Soldier in front. Scandier is trying to pressure the two players. Soldier really wanting to close it out right here. Link looking to deny. Oh, Scandier with a wrong line. Soldier trying to close it out. Link really trying to go for a low jump. Scandier with the mistake, and Link denying Soldier. 106.244. Link gets his first point. Soldier in the lead, trying to close it out once again. Link behind him. Scandier also up in the field. No airtime to speak of this time during the transition. Soldier maintaining his lead though. Scandier trying to push, trying to attack. He does attack Link though. They're neck and neck for second and third, but that's not going to cut it. They need to deny Soldier that finalist, or they're not going to be able to get that challenger medal. Soldier, all that's standing between him and the challenger medal is going to be this final jump. Is Link going to be able to deny him it? Soldier going for a really low line, and it does look like he makes it. Soldier gets overtaken by Scandier in the ending, though, and Scandier actually denies Soldier. Scandier now also with the finalist. Double finalist situation, Link trying to deny. Double finalist situation. Link is trying to deny both of them. It's a lot of pressure, making sure you win. Not just one, but 2 rounds in a row for Link here. We're gonna see if he's gonna risk it a little bit more. Try to push out those extra hundredths of a second. Scandier currently in last. Link going for an inside line, overtaking Soldier. Soldier with a very close line right there, but Link with more exit speed. A few speed drifts coming out. Link actually hitting the inside corner, and Soldier is now getting gifted the challenger medal because Scandier also DNF'd. All that stands between Soldier and the challenger medal is to clutch the ending. He has 8 seconds to work with, and it does look like he makes it. He can even slow down. And Soldier getting the second spot, the second challenger medal in today's Trackmania Grand League Challenger Edition. GG's. So, we can check if there's any more things going on right here. All the matches have been decided. Wosal and Soldier getting that challenger medal. Scandier and Link, as well as Evan and Miquatro, getting the gold medal. Enner and Sappy. Rasi and Snow with the silver. And then the bronze goes to Hadra, Dofall, Dark, and Mika. No medals for Tween and Darkwix this week. But, guys, you've got to remember that this format is very prone to comebacks. So it is not impossible that these players come back next week and get the challenger medal. Right? So, let me just do like this. Okay. Well, that was the Trackmania Grand League Challenger Edition for this week. I hope you enjoyed. I am JNic, by the way. I'm filling in for Wirtual. I hope I did an okay job. I'm gonna be here for the rest of the evening as well. We're gonna do TMGL as well later. First, we have a little bit of an intermission where we're gonna be playing the Cup of the Day as well. But yes, my name is JNic once again. I also am a content creator for Trackmania, and Wirtual has given me the opportunity to fill in for him while he is out in LA attending the Streamer Awards, because our boy has got the nomination for the Speedrunner of the Year. So, let me just jump out of this match right here. I think we're gonna be doing the track of the day until we enter the Cup of the Day. I think that's gonna be the game plan right now. Right now. Also, I am trying to be as I almost flipped my table. I'm trying to be as professional as possible during the actual casts. But in between right here, where we're going to be playing together, we're going to be doing the track of the day. I can kind of stream like I usually do on my own time. So if you're thinking, oh, how does this JNic guy stream usually? Well, you're going to get a little bit of a taste of it. Now, I am going to be going in here. Can I press this button? Oh, that's a win-loss thing that is not important. Don't worry about it. I need to... Aha. My alerts are also on. Very interesting. Let's remove that real quick. And let's remove the wins, because I've never lost in my life. And we're gonna jump into the gameplay. Okay, so I can kind of interact with chat a little bit now while we play the Cup of the Day. Yes. Okay. Where's my controller? So, I cannot promise you that I am just as good as Wirtual or Spam or the others, but that also means that if I don't get Div 1, a lot of you guys that are gonna be with me in a lower division get to play together, right? Right here. Okay. Why is there no music now, though? So this was yesterday's track of the day. Definitely not an easy track. There's half an hour till the Cup of the Day starts. We could actually maybe go ahead and get a ranked match in here, which I would love to showcase. So I am a ranked matchmaking connoisseur, if you can say that. I play a lot of matchmaking. That's my main takeaway from the game. So the things that I do most are these campaign maps, and I play them consistently in matchmaking. I also do a bunch of tutorials and stuff if you guys are very curious. So hopefully we can find a match. I am currently rank 11 in the world, trying to go for rank 10 currently on stream. We're getting very, very close to it. And I can also check my Discord DMs while waiting, because I'm seeing that I'm getting called on... Not getting called, but I'm getting messaged right here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to do that right now, Anscar. So, what I was told is that... So, this might be a little monka, but I was told to go on Discord and then download a link that I just got... Just download a file that I straight up just got sent. Very interesting. So, the house might burn down in a second. So, I'm downloading this link, and I'm gonna put it in the Trackmania folder. Now, if the game explodes, just blame mods. Right? Just blame the mods. I feel like that's fair. Where did you want me to put the thing, though? It says... Files, users, username, open planet. Files, users, username, open planet. This is not easy, guys. I'm really trying. Files, what? Guys, I am, I might not be smart. I just straight up might not be smart. Okay, I'm just gonna go into open planet. Probably a good idea. That's not difficult. We can do that. Right? Okay. That was a little bit easier to do it like that. Plugins. Okay, see, I'm smart. I figured it out. Jesus. Got a PhD in Trackmania right here. Okay, and then I got told to press a button called reload all plugins. Or reload... What did I get to press? Restart script engine. Oh, no. Please don't break. Are we okay? Are we okay? I'm gonna requeue. Scripts, autosave replays. Autosave replays. Okay. We're ready. We're now ready. Damn. That was not easy right here. Nothing has exploded. My PC still works. I am lagging though, and that's probably because we're playing on borderless. Yes. So, we have found a match. We're going to be playing this match. Currently, once again, I am top 11 in the world in matchmaking. Currently fighting for that top 10 place right here. Why did it have to be this map? This is not the map that I want to showcase my talents on. That is a little bit unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. So the reason I am focusing a lot on matchmaking right now is also because I'm going to be playing for Denmark in the Trackmania Seasonal Country Championship that's going to be happening soon. So I'll be playing for the Danish national team. And to do that, I, of course, need to practice. So I am practicing. I'm practicing a lot, honestly. So I'm just going to quickly unload better chat. So this is one of the maps where I have told my team that if we get this map, I'm not going to play. I'm just straight up not going to play. I'm going to ask the others to play for me. Which is why you have more than 3 players on your team. So if you guys don't know the way ranked matchmaking works in Trackmania, it's a 3 versus 3 format. Where you get points depending on what your placement during the round is. There's no resetting. You can't... If you press the give up button, you DNF. And you get points depending on your placement. So currently here I am on first. My teammate might overtake me here in the ending. And I'm going to get 4 points. He's going to get 3, then 2, then 1, then 0 in the ending. And that's because we're actually missing one player. There's one player on my team that hasn't joined in yet. So it's a 2 versus 3. The game has a certain way of dealing with it that I don't necessarily need to explain. Just know that it's really, really important to get first place when it's a 2 versus 3 situation. And then right after this, I don't think we have time for 2 games, so we're gonna be jumping into the Cup of the Day afterwards. Oh, that's 2 outside of a line. Unfortunately, hitting the outside wall. Stoos is probably gonna be able to maintain the lead. Also got overtaken by Joy. He does hit. He hits the inside though. That's a little unfortunate. I eat the gear in the middle of the turn. That's not great. Once again, if you guys are curious, I'm filling in for Wirtual today. We just did the Trackmania Grand League Challenger Edition. And then afterwards, we're going to be jumping into the Trackmania Grand League, the big tournament, and I'm gonna be casting that as well. Wirtual is currently in Los Angeles. He is attending the Streamer Awards, and I'm here to fill in because you guys are gonna need a cast of the Trackmania Grand League no matter what, right? And I am right here to help with that. I also did a guest cast last Trackmania Grand League season on Wirtual's channel, if you guys remember that. That also went, I would say, pretty well. I didn't eat the gear this time, so that's nice. At what time is the big tournament? It's at 8 o'clock, so in 1.5 hours. Our teammate unfortunately hasn't shown up, and I make a mistake right from the start right here. But I am gonna keep on racing because this map is very mistake driven. There's like a pretty big chance that people make mistakes here. So I'm gonna keep on keeping on, and hopefully we can get an overtake or two. Teammate hits the outside wall, I hit the outside wall. I think that's gonna be, that's probably gonna seal the deal here. I also do really want to thank everybody who is who's resubbing and doing the primes and, you know, and subbing all over again or following either me or Wirtual. I mean, I do appreciate it for both of us. It's very nice that you guys are engaged with the Trackmania community. We all welcome you. Remember that this game is totally free to play. What you're seeing me do right here is free to play. You can go ahead and download the game. Go ahead and play some Ranked yourself. Ranked is my favorite game mode, and it's what I've been playing probably the most recently, because I do really like the competitive side of Trackmania. So that's where I spent most of my time. Now, don't mind the slight small mistake there. I might be losing maybe 100ths, 200ths of a second on that mistake. Don't worry, it wasn't that big of a mistake. I'll just be driving the rest of the map here while talking. And then I stop talking. It's also, okay, just... You must realize that it requires like a decent bit of focus to actually be playing at a high level on these maps, okay? I'm trying my best to be talkative, entertaining, as well as driving well at the same time. It is not easy. Don't copium. It's not how it works. Oh well, it's a 3-2 right now. So I do want to get both the gears on the downhill here while driving straight. If I don't get the gears on the downhill while driving straight, I lose a decent amount of speed. And you can see some of the players behind me did not get it, and that's why they were behind me in the start. Unfortunately, I am releasing a lot on that reactor turn because I'm afraid of flying out, so I'm just saving it. A quick right and left to not get airtime. Inside line. Keeping the fourth gear is pretty important right here, so you don't have to gear up in this section. Then I'm doing a few speed slides to make sure that I can gear up before this turn, so that I don't eat the gear during the turn. And then into the finish. So yeah, I do a lot of the campaign hunts during the... well, not hunts necessarily. I play a lot of the campaign because that's how you get the matchmaking points, right? I also do a lot of RPGs. I really enjoy RPGs. Now, if you guys don't know what RPGs are, they're like these puzzle kind of tracks. That is not smart. That is yep. Oof. Now, RPGs are these puzzle kinds of tracks that are pretty difficult to get down. We recently got a world record on an RPG with 150 CPs on it. It took 45 minutes to drive that world record, but we did get it in the ending, and the world record was still only by like 10 seconds. Very, very tight driving. But we did get it in the end. I was very happy. It does take a while to grind a world record on a map that's that long. Also because you can drive for 40 minutes perfectly, and then there's a checkpoint that's just stupid at the 41-minute mark, and you just lose like 2 minutes on that checkpoint. Difference between the trials and RPGs. So the RPGs are more... Well, some of them can be more focused on pathfinding, and some of them are more focused on the tricks. Trials and the trick parts of RPGs are close to being the same thing, except trials are more difficult. So think of it as like a ladder, where at the bottom you have like regular tracks. The tricks you have to do on regular tracks. Then the next step is RPGs. So the tricks on RPGs are pretty difficult. Then on the next ladder, you have trials, which they are just harder tricks than RPGs, and they're very difficult. And then on the top of the ladder, you have khakis, which are just crazy hard. Okay? So that's kind of how it works. Unfortunately, we didn't get to win this time. I think if we get an insta match after this one, we have enough time for... I'm not going to get a temporary ban. No, thank you. So you can see I'm currently in Master 3, top 10 world. Here up, you have to get 4,000 points to get this green medal. It's called the Track Master medal. Only top 10 people in the world do have that. I just lost a little bit of points, jumped down to top 13. Really trying to get that top 10. It is not easy, though, I'm telling you. We did get an instant match, so let's jump in, get one more match going before we jump into the Cup of the Day. So, here on map 2, this is fortunately a pretty fast map, so we're not going to be missing out on the Cup of the Day. So there's a little bit of a trick on this map. You want to start the map on the very right side and get a nice tight line into an outside line here. And then you don't want to hit the outside wall. And then after we enter the transition into the dirt, we actually want to enter really, really outside because we don't get any airtime then. And then on the downhill, we can actually do a small brake tap to stop the rotation of the car to get a little bit more ground contact, and it's gonna help. And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna jump to the side, try to get a little bit tight, going outside. Then I'm gonna go outside line here once again to not get the airtime. Then I'm gonna do an air brake to get more ground contact. No airtime on that transition either, and no airtime on the last transition, and a quick jump into the finish. It is not an easy map because it is so precise. But if you get it perfectly, you can actually save quite a lot of time on those transitions. So let's try to see if we can do it one more time. Wide line in the start, going a little bit tighter. Then wide again. Try not to get airtime. I did get a little bit of airtime right there. Gonna do some speed drifting into a jump. We still get the point though. Now, remember, if you're over 4th gear, if you're driving over 240-ish speed, you're able to speed drift on dirt, grass, and plastic by just wiggling your car or drifting. It actually does increase your acceleration on those surfaces, and that is what I'm trying to do and what I'm trying to execute here in the ending as well. I do want to make sure that I don't drift during that gear up. You can see that I do gear up in the downhill. I do gear up in the downhill before the left-handed dirt to road transition, and I gear up there. Sorry, I gear up, and the important thing is I don't drift while I gear up there, because drifting while you gear up results in a pretty big speed loss. Now, I realize that I'm throwing a lot of information in your face. Like, I'm saying a lot of stuff, right? I'm saying a lot of stuff for a very short map. But think about it like this, guys, okay? Think about it like this. If I have this many things that I'm thinking about on a 20-second map, and even like a white 20-second map, right? It's one of the first ones at map 2. If I have this many things to say just on this small, easy map, think about how many things the TMGL players and the TMGLC players are thinking about when they're driving those really, really difficult maps, right? Like, there's such a big nuance to the game in terms of small tips and tricks that you can utilize to save a little bit of time. I didn't even mention the water bounce trick in the ending here, where you can steer like lower than 40%, and you're actually going to get speed from the water bounce. So we did end up winning it, and I did end up getting the MVP for the match, which is not too shabby. 36 points in the bag, taking it to the bank, depositing, and getting a bunch of interest on that sun. Let's jump into the track of the day now. I'm jumping in here because there's only 15 minutes left. We could actually go for one more game. I think one more game is doable. If we don't get the victory or loss, if we don't get into a game within the next maybe 10 seconds, I'm not going to jump into a game. Or maybe 1 minute. But I'm not going to risk not getting into the Cup of the Day. Don't worry. For one more time, guys, I am JNic coming to you from Wirtual's channel. I am a Trackmania content creator myself. I do play a lot of Trackmania as well. Mainly, I do play these competitive sections of the game. So I do play more of this right here. Oh, it's this map again. I'm not too happy about that. It is what it is, though. But I do play more matchmaking and the competitive side of that than I play, let's say, just regular hunting of the campaign. So we do have some recognizable faces. Chrisane, Dvinjo, Jolty, and of course Hobman, which is Hobbit. You might recognize Hobbit from the leaderboards in the campaign. He's currently, I think, second. He has world record on a bunch of maps, and it's very difficult to drive against him, especially on a map like this that is very technical. This is, once again, one of the maps that I'm not really that great at, but I'm trying my best to maintain at least a certain pace and a certain consistency, but I really can't promise anything to my team. They know that, because, you know, all of these players that I play with in the matchmaking, they kind of recognize each other, right? Because once you reach a high level of matchmaking, a lot of the players that you play against are the same players, right? Hobbit currently in the lead. I am trying to pressure him, going for a right to left, getting a little bit of airtime on the transition though. Oh, I have no speed. Almost losing fourth gear as well. Dvinjo overtaking me. I think the point is going to go to the red team here. I could go for a more outside line. That's not true, because I literally hit the outside wall. Thank you, boss, for the resub. Okay. One more round. Okay, I don't want to promise anything here, but I am going to try to risk it a little bit during this round, because I do think that's the only way I can keep up with the pace. Since this map is really... Nope. See, and that's why I... That's why I full save that turn regularly. Like, you can get a lot of speed out of that turn, but if you don't save it, or at least if I don't save it, I pretty often get that airtime. So I'm really trying to save that turn usually. I'm probably going to have to do that again and then hope for a few mistakes from the red team during the next couple of rounds. And I think the TMGL players and the TMGLC players do this all the time. They kind of do this, you know, this positive to negatives. Like, is it worth for me to risk it on this round depending on the other players' speeds or their pace? And is my pace good enough without the risk? You know, all of that kind of stuff. Obviously, the games that they play in the TMGL is a 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1 format. Gotta count, you know, it's difficult to count to 4 sometimes. Whereas this is a 3 versus 3, so I can rely on my teammates from time to time. Like right here, I'm noticing that the checkpoints. I can see that me and my teammate have a second to work with down to the next position. But I can also see that the last teammate is on 6th place, which means that Chrisen and I have to get 1st and 3rd, or 1st and 2nd to be able to get the point. And Hopman does secure the first place, and we're not going to be able to get the point for the team because of that. Also, it's a little weird playing Trackmania in a suit, guys. I'm not usually in a suit. Also, want to hear something funny? I've worn this suit more times while playing Trackmania than I've worn it doing something that is, you know, outside of my apartment. So, you know, money well spent for the suit, I guess. I can do an overtake for 2nd, but that's about it. I did see Dvinjo make a mistake there, so maybe the teammates can get up. Unfortunate. Doesn't sound sad at all. I know, right? It sounds smart. The suit gives me speed. Oh, yeah, I forgot how that works. Well, we're not going to look at the quick 5-0 bop down. That's probably going to happen right here. I just don't have any sauce left over for this map. So, I'm not fast here. I mean, I feel like I have decent pace if I don't make any mistakes. But then again, I'm not consistent enough to not do stuff like that every freaking round. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to curse. It has been a goal of mine since New Year's to be nice so that Santa will give me more presents. So far, not going too well. Oh well, didn't get the victory there. It is what it is. Still fun to play. If you're asking yourself, what do you get for playing the ranked game mode? You get the honor and the credits. And a few trophies every month. But most of all, you get to have fun, which is why we're all here, right? It do be what it do be, right? Okay, but I do want to make a disclaimer, and this is not a copium. Okay, it's a copium. But since I'm playing a lot of matchmaking, that means that my strength in Trackmania is learning a map and then playing it well. And I'm not saying learning a map just like that. I'm saying sitting down, figuring a map out, practicing it a lot, and then playing it consistent in a competitive format. That is how I play games. Or not games. That is how I play Trackmania the best. Sitting down and getting 50 minutes to discover a map and getting a good time is not... It's not necessarily what I'm good at. But it doesn't matter, because what I am good at is having fun with you guys. Definitely. Ah, that is so wholesome. A wholesome streamer. Woo woo. So, why is there no sound on this map, by the way? No, not no sound, but no music. But that also means that, you know, we might see some other players than the Div 1 players today on stream, which would also be nice. I can't see what I'm doing. But yeah. Also, guys, I am not virtual. I realize that I might just, you know, look and sound exactly the same as virtual, but I'm not him. He is another person than I. I mean, you haven't seen me and him in the same room, and I get that, but we're still different people. I am a Danish Trackmania player, and he is a Norwegian Trackmania player. We could not be more different. Well, okay. It's like Batman. You haven't seen me and Batman in the same room either. Also, I just watched the new Batman in the movie theater, and I mean, it was good. It was very long. Like, I'm very happy that I took a nap right before I went to the theater to see it. And because my girlfriend said, oh, the movie is gonna be pretty dark, because I haven't really seen the Batman movies, right? She said the movie's gonna be pretty dark, and I was like, okay, I kind of expect that from Batman movie. But what I thought she meant is that the movie is gonna be like, oh, it has, you know, dark overtones and it's so sad and stuff. But what had actually happened is that there's no bright lights in the movie. Oh, my battery died. My battery died. But so the theater was just super dark, and if I hadn't taken a nap, there's a pretty decent chance that just because it was a dark theater room and the movie was not really that bright, I probably would have fallen asleep, not gonna lie. So, if you are from my regular stream, you will know that the camera trick, the camera disappearing trick, is a common reoccurrence on my stream. It's a little bit of a meme. That's why I didn't fix it. It's not because I haven't bought the things. It is because I haven't bought the things, but let's not talk about it. It's a meme, and I will never stop doing it because it's so fun for me and for you guys, right? Laugh. I would never take such a fun segment away from the stream. Also, it gives me, I think, maybe 10 to 15 seconds. I mean, I'm not lying. I could have become a speedrunner at changing the battery for this specific type of webcam. Now, it's not a webcam. It's a regular camera. But I could become a speedrunner at changing the batteries. I don't think there's a category for it. I can ask Wirtual. He is nominated for Speedrunner of the Year, so he must know quite a lot of different categories. So there's only 3 minutes left. We can do a prediction if the mods want to do a prediction of my division. So I recognize that Wirtual might have like, oh, top 30 KO prediction in Div 1. Now, let's just, am I gonna go Div 1 or Div 2, or will it be Div 4 plus? Right? I think Div 1 or 2 if it's a good map. Div 1 to 3, I think, is my regular divisions. And Div 4 and above is if the map is not great for me. Right? But I don't want to make it too obvious to choose Believe. I think Div 1 to 3 for Believe and Div 4 plus for Doubt. Right? Also, I want to make sure that you guys realize that I'm not completely... I don't know how many people are here because I could check. I have no idea. But I know that there's more than there is on my stream. And I know that there's not just 1 or 2 more. There's probably you know, at least 5 more. And that's a lot of people, right? And thus, I have to perform. And, you know, performing under pressure can be difficult. Some of you guys might know that. So, there's no shame in not being able to perform every time. There's literally no way I can read the chat as at the same time as doing all of this. Oh, Virtual's here? Hey, dude. Wait. Oh, he must be on his own account then. Damn. Did you see the TMGL C? I thought that went pretty well. Very interesting matches. We had a 3-0 bop down in the ending, just like Masa last week. That was pretty cool. Clock Tower is an interesting map. But Clock Tower, it seems to be very, very tight all the way to the ending. And the ending didn't really seem to be that risky. But it can be risky if you got nerves on you, right? You're excited to see the cast. Let's go. Well, I'm not going to cast myself playing COTD. I'll tell you that. Just woke up? Well, good morning, sir. Merch will be watching his own stream? Yeah. Sometimes you gotta. Okay. So we're heading into the track of the day. Very interesting. So, let's take a look at the track. Oh, this track looks like it's built with all regular blocks. So there's no like mods. There's no like custom blocks. This looks very much like full-on regular blocks. There might be some custom blocks in there though. But a very traditional map. I see a lot of transitions as well. Looks nice. Looks nice. Okay. The map is called Glendera by an Sax. Yep. I'm gonna go with that. Sax. Pronounce it like that, or it's wrong. There you go. Okay, so we have a GPS we're gonna follow. I'm also gonna remove all of the excess players because there's no way I can follow everything that's going on. Okay, so we have a tight line in 4th gear. Do not gear down, I'm assuming. Another line staying in the gear. This is all cam 2, which makes it more difficult for me. Okay, seeing a very wide line right here. So is this just a gear 4 map? It does look like it. We have a little bit of a drift into a transition. That's a nice transition right there. Have to exit it a little bit tight to be able to do the little left-right section and then the finish. So the map doesn't look too difficult. But I say that as a person that is not good at discovering maps. So, you know, it might not be too difficult after an hour of driving. But here in the start, it might not be super, super easy. So we just got to remember the lines. First things first, let's not drive into the corner. So there you go. That's another corner. I just have to check. You never know if driving headfirst into a corner is the right way to go. It's the right way to go. So I have just to make sure that the lines are what I think they are and not some hidden lines where you actually have to bonk the side. And in there, okay. So, one corner, another corner. I am gearing up while I'm drifting right there, and I definitely don't want to do that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go very tight, hope for a gear up while I'm driving straight, and then just do a really, really tight turn. There you go, and we actually made it. Okay, first part of the map done. Second part of the map, I geared down. Okay, let's just try to go for it. I need to definitely go tighter there, okay? So we jump down, go for a really tight line here. And a white line here, maintaining 4th gear. I can't remember where to go. Okay, I'm pretty sure you want to go through the triangle without being 100% sure. So you go through the triangle, make it up here. Staying in 4th. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, that's a drift. I gotta remember that drift. I promise you I'm gonna forget. And then there was something about exiting this a little bit tight to be able to get this right-left. And then just oh, you gotta make sure you don't get any airtime there. And then into the finish. That went exactly as planned. If I'm not first, there's something wrong with the game. Ah, okay. 1,880. basically first. So, let's try that one more time. We need to get a PB. Very inside line right here. Okay, that is not how you do that. I gotta figure out how to do that line. But first things first, we gotta get used to the entire map. Aha! That's a pole. That's a wall. Looking at the chat is gonna distract me heavily. Alright, let's see. So we go through the thing here. I actually think I need to slow down there. And I got a no slide. You love to see it. Let's just go one more time. Nope. Oh yeah, one more time. We got it. Don't look at chat. You gotta realize I'm really, really trying. It is difficult though. I'm so used to looking at my chat all the time. Oh, almost kept fourth. Nope. Damn. Not easy, I'm telling you guys. It looks a lot easier on paper than it is. That's an inside line and a half. Do I get more exit speed because of it? I think I might. Almost kept the gear again. Okay, definitely doable. Dude, hello? Okay, I need to figure out how to do this real quick, okay? I need to get really, really close to those poles. Need to get really close to those poles. Like that. Okay. Gotta get close. Okay, this is a little bit too wide. Definitely not a good turn. I mean, we did keep the gear at least. Oh, I need to drift heavier there. That's actually my bad. Let's just continue. And then a left, right into the finish. Okay. I think I'm closer to getting it, at least. I'm closer to getting it. Whoops. Not a great start. Ugh. That is how you gear down in the middle of a turn. Actually, it didn't cost too much. I promise you guys, I am gonna make a mistake in that left-hander into the transition because I just know it. Must be a way to do that safer than what I'm doing. I lost the gear up or gear down, but that's no, whatever. More exit speed, I think. Okay, tried to go more inside. Probably not the best choice to do. Nope. Don't worry, guys. We got 6 whole minutes. I'm not even worried, dude. Oh. Okay, we're fine. Also, don't... If anybody comments on that moan, permaban. God damn it. Oh, no. Okay, we're fine. No, 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 no. See, I got everything under control. I gotta know. If I gotta moan, I'm gonna do it in a manly way. Because I'm definitely really manly. Alright, here we go. Right-hander. Don't get the gear down. Never mind. Okay. When do I start drifting? Hello? That's way too late. Ugh. Whatever. You got... Yeah, I could Neo. I guess I could Neo. I don't know if that's smart, though. I'm sure the line is calculated enough for you not to, you know, have to Neo. I'm sure it's just me doing the line wrong. Alright. That turn is frustrating. I guess I could save it by just going really tight. But then the exit speed is just gonna be doo-doo. Okay. That sucked tremendously. Okay, went a little bit too tight. Just a little bit too tight. Don't worry, don't worry. We got it. Aha. Yes. Oh, that's just too slow. I mean, the PB we have right now is with like a full respawn or something. Like I'm not trying to say that we can't PB. We can easily PB. I'm just too interested in getting a good one. That's so bad. Okay, can we at least get a decent drift here now? No, we cannot. We did maintain fourth, though. At least, at the very least, we didn't, God damn it. At the very least, we didn't have to reset. So, 188 is not great. Can we clutch out a PB here in the ending, though? Can we clutch out one PB? For the culture, boys. A lot more exit speed. God damn it. Hey, I kept fourth. Okay. And I touched the outside. Dude, hello? What if we could just get a good line? That would be crazy pog. Hey, we kept fourth again. And I still haven't figured out how to do that drift up there. So even if we make it up there, I'm still not certain that I can get through the drift. Dude, there's no way. Okay, we got one more chance. One more chance. No, I didn't drift enough. Dude, if I just drifted a little bit more, we would have had such a good... Ugh, whatever. It's good, though. It's fine. Okay, rip your points. It is what it is, boys. Chat on screen, please. How would I do that? I would need Wirtual's plugin. I can't do it. So I don't know. Don't even know how to do it. Hey, Wirtual? Yeah. Hi, guys. I'm definitely Wirtual. So once again, if you guys don't know, I'm JNic. I am here in Wirtual shoes for today because I'll be casting Trackmania Grand League while he is in LA. So he fortunately, not fortunately, what's the right word? Well, he got nominated for the Trackmania Speedrunner of the Year. So we got, not Trackmania Speedrunner of the Year, hello, am I okay? No, just straight up Speedrunner of the Year. It's crazy. So he's in LA right now attending that whole Streamer of the Year awards. So he's in LA right now. I don't even know what time it is for him, you know? It could be, it's not winter. It could be like morning, which it probably is. Wait, no, is it morning? Or at least not evening. Damn. 11 a.m. Perfect time to wake up, honestly. Also, if you guys didn't see, I'm not the only one who is wearing a decently good outfit. Well, I mean, on stream right now I am. But if you didn't see, Wirtual actually had a pretty clean fit on his Twitter. He had a picture with himself, as well as I can't remember the others. Wait, who are the others? It's Ludwig and then somebody else. Ludwig, what was it? Slime, was he on it as well? I don't know. Ludwig, Slime, and Nick. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so I'm gonna be trying to play consistently right here. I don't actually know what division we're in. I didn't really pay attention. Oh, that's unfortunate. How tight do you have to drift there? Like, I am confused. What is the line? I should have kept more... I should have kept attention. I should have really looked for that drift in the GPS. But the map does look neat, though. I'll get down again. I promise you guys, that is gonna happen multiple times. So... let's get it God, boys. Let's get it God. Good luck to everybody who's playing Cup of the Night or Cup of the... well, it's not Cup of the Night. Cup of the Day. I hope you all have very good luck in your respective divisions, unless you're in mine, in which case, please fail. Nah, I'm kidding. Of course, I wouldn't ask you to fail. May the best caster win. Okay, let's take it back. It's the warm-up, guys. It's the warm-up. Don't worry. I definitely will not do anything similar to that in the rounds. Why would I do that? That just seems like a bad idea. You gotta realize I'm smart about it. I'm trying to show off my weakness immediately, and to make them not realize that my strongness is also somewhere. I kind of went off on a tangent. Didn't really know where I was going with that, but whatever. We're gonna go with it. Okay, we're in match 5. Not the greatest. Okay. What's the stuff above my checkpoint times? So yeah, I still have all my plugins that I usually use during my own stream. So the plugins I have are Dashboard, in which you can see my inputs as well as the my gear and my speed. Then I have checkpoint timers, where you can see my checkpoint times as well as the speed difference between the checkpoint I'm driving through, the speed I had during the checkpoint, and the speed I have during my personal best time in the checkpoint. So you can see I drove through that checkpoint with a 204. That's 2 speed less than my PB on that checkpoint, etc. Ah, that's a poll. Just had to make sure that that was solid. Sometimes you get surprised about what parts of the tracks are solid and not. You know, sometimes people put some scenery in the track and it's just there to make you think that, you know, you can't go that way. Just had to make 100% sure. I thought the best place and the best time to do that was during the live round. You know, I'd rather check it now than... Uh-oh. I'd rather check it now than later. Dude, I'm jamming to the music. You can barely hear the music, guys. Can we turn up the jams? Are you hearing this? Let's go. I don't know how much louder the cars are gonna be now. Gear down. On purpose, definitely. Inside line right here. Don't touch the poles. Just had to make sure that I didn't do it, so I had to tell myself. Triangle. Inside line there. Outside line there into a reset. On purpose, of course. Okay. I mean, what is the ending, dude? So, okay, I mean, we made it in. It's not a problem, right? It's not a problem. Yeah, no, this ain't virtual. I mean, once again, guys, I'm JNic. I'm filling in for virtual today for the TMGL. And we just casted the TMGLC. That was very interesting. We're now going to go into the TMGL right after the Cup of the Day. So we're going to be playing Cup of the Day. Everybody, I think a lot of players are playing it right now. And I'm JNic. I'm just a fill-in. I got contacted by Virtual. He asked me, hey, yo, what is up, JNic? I know you are absolutely the best caster I could think about. So I wanted to ask you if you could fill in on my shoes here when I'm in LA. Please and thank you. I beg of you. I beg you so much. I'm on my knees, JNic. And then I went like, Virtual, dude, I don't know. My schedule is so full recently. I mean, I'm so busy winning every single match I've ever in. So I don't know if I can fit in the time to cast. And then he was like, please, 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 JNic, I'm asking you so many times, let me send you at least $50,000. And I was like, fine, fine, Wirtual, you don't have to beg. That is 100% true. All of this was also done through Tinder, where he found me. So, of course, definitely true. All of it. Not a single word was wrong. Also, I do want to just... really quick before my girlfriend gets mad, I don't have a Tinder. There you go. Just a disclaimer, I don't have a Tinder. It was a joke. All of it was a joke. Wirtual asked me kindly if I could fill in for him, and I said yes, okay. I was just doing a bit. Not everything on the stream is 100% actual factual. It's not a documentary you're watching. I am sorry if I broke a little bit of your immersion, but I do make just one or two jokes during a stream. I tend to make jokes when I see an opportunity for it. So, you know, you are warned. You are now warned. If you're not the jokey type of person, you know, I don't know what to say. Just, I'm sorry, I guess. It's not real. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm not the new Wirtual. I'm not a Pokemon. Wirtual didn't evolve into this. It's not how it works. People don't just get plastic surgery in 2 minutes, okay? Wirtual is in LA. I'm in Denmark. Wirtual lives in Norway. We live on Earth. Earth is in the solar system, and I'm here during the stream. Ooh, getting the 4th gear. Or holding the 4th gear, rather. I'll take that for an outside line. Okay, that is not good. Didn't crash. I'll take it. That's my standards. Wirtual chose a Dane? Absolutely. What do you mean? Scandinavia is super tight. Except for Sweden. I mean, that joke never gets old. Alright, here you go. Oh my god. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. And I lose the gear, but that's okay. Because I didn't crash. Which is the #1 thing you don't want to do. You heard it here first. You don't want to crash in Trackmania. If you need any more pro tips, I don't know. I'm not gonna shield too much for myself. Watch the pro tips. Ask in the chat and I will answer if I happen to read your message, which might not happen. Okay, that's how I dance when I'm out, just so you know. So if you want to go out with me, that's what you gotta expect. That is the pinnacle of my dance moves. Okay, let's go. Frilly with the resub. Love to see it. Love to see it. Once again, guys, I do really appreciate on Wirtual's behalf all of the continued support you guys are throwing in our faces. It is really, really nice to see. And I promise you guys that Wirtual is sitting on the other side of his PC looking at all of the support you guys are throwing in, even though it's not even him on the screen. And he is thanking each and every one of you guys in his heart. Right? So just realize that your support does not go unnoticed. Your continued generosity is awesome, and I do appreciate it together with the Wirtual. Is Wirtual coming to the stream? No, he's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In California. I don't know why I thought of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it's when I said something about in his heart, and I was thinking about the heart of the cards, Yu-Gi boy, but that's why I thought of Yu-Gi-Oh! He's not actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh! If he is, that's pretty awesome though. It's a good game. Well, it used to be. I'm not 100% sure that I understand what's going on anymore in the game. That's a little bit of a tangent. And the camera chose to die once again. Absolute MVP from the camera. You love to see it? Oh no, you can't. Because the camera died. Actually, guys, this is just me playing blindfolded. What is actually happening right now is I'm just playing blindfolded, and that's why it looks like the camera is not working. But it is working. I just, you know, it's just emulating what I'm seeing in real life. Okay, I will fix the camera right after this. Right after this round. Okay, I set the camera up so I can fix it really quickly, but I need to wait one round. Now, I know I am kind of a speedrun camera fixer, but sometimes it does take more than 3 seconds to fix a camera. I know. At least it doesn't take like 3 to 5 business days, so, you know, we got that going for us. I am incredibly slow. We take that. Okay, so far so good. Just don't do the ending thing. Okay, well, I did another ending. Ah! We got kicked out because of it. There's no... okay, well, we got top 21. I will take it. So the reason I did that is because the camera sometimes curses me. And the way it does it is by... It gets mad if it's not turned on. And makes me drive worse. Unfortunately, your boy got kicked out right there. I should be back right now. There you go. We're gonna go into commentating the rest of the map. We will be commentating the rest of the top 20 situation right here. You have a mistake from Mitchell. He is not out of it yet, though. 0.2 up to Jaffa, which is the person he needs to overtake. We have one person flying out right there. Mitchell is going for a really inside line, safing it quite a lot, but it does seem like it's working. 0.3 up to Chrisane. Chrisane has made a mistake and is now standing to get knocked out. No, he is not, because somebody else has made a major mistake. 3 seconds behind. Why was this not the last round? How far was I behind last round? Was I more than 3 seconds behind? $1.6. Ah, yeah. That's great fun. Oh, you love the game, right? That's nice. Haha. Okay. Well, either way, it is what it is. It do be what it do be. We're looking at the top 16 players. Okay. I'm gonna look from the back here to see if anybody is making any major mistakes. I don't see any so far. Everybody's driving just fine, nice and tight. I think I saw somebody faceplant the pole. That is unfortunate. Another person hitting the outside wall. Sky losing a little bit of time to the pack here, but he has more than a second to work with. Shork is still in it. He is. Somebody else made a mistake. And we have a couple of people 4 seconds behind. And I think that's going to be the people who are going to go out. Oh. Well, what did Chrisane do to go out there? That is unfortunate. Unheard of. Are you at Wirtual's house? No, I am in my bedroom. This is how my bedroom looks. Because I am 16 years old and I like the RGB. The TV in the background stopped showing Trackmania. You are an observant person. And as such, I will reward you with more TM in the background on the TV. Also, just for actual factual things for Twitch, no, I am not 16 Twitch. Don't be mad at me. I don't know why you would be. It is obvious. I'm 26, guys. I'm not old. I'm 26. Okay. Who do we have in the back, though? Oh, we have a mistake letting Corso actually get in. Santa with a clip. Not great. Not great. Also, I do encourage you guys not to write down that you're underage, because I'm pretty sure that Twitch banned a bunch of people from Wirtual's chat last time that happened, and that sounds like a bad idea, so just don't do it. But we're going to be looking at a bunch more high-paced matches in a second here in the TMGL. It's going to be happening in about 23 minutes-ish, right? And I'm looking forward to it. But first, we're going to be seeing who's going to win a Div 5, which is the most competitive division in Cup of the Morning and Cup of the Day, sorry. Also in the morning, I guess. They just don't want you to know it. So the reason a lot of these streamers, they're in Div 1 is to hide the fact that Div 5 is actually the hardest one to get into. It's because you have to hit that sweet spot. Not going too fast, not going too slow. You have to hit that sweet spot to get into Div 5. That's why it's difficult. And as such, it's just more competitive. I've never lied, by the way. Okay. I swear, it's a little hot sitting here with a shirt on and a blazer on, like my suit stuff. But I can't take it off, because I need to look dapper for the TMGL cast. Jaffa actually going pretty nicely here in the start. Together with Leander. Leander going for a really tight line, actually getting it. He's gonna get the lead right here. Is he using Mudda's old Edelweiss skin? He is at least on first. Jaffa trying to overtake. Not really happening. We have a DNF and Domamiko going out. What nationality am I? I am from Denmark. Dinamarca. Denmark. I don't know how to say Denmark in other languages. I don't even know how to say Denmark in German, which I probably should. Denmark. Okay. I mean, is it time for me just to ask answer questions from chat, guys. There's a million questions about it. Like, I really want to talk about myself, but it's not my stream. Okay? I'm not gonna sit here and use virtual stream to tell my life story. So I am very, very flattered by all of your interest in my absolute amazing person, which, you know, okay, whatever. You know what I mean, right? Thank you for your interest. I'm not going to use Virtual's thing to do that. We can talk about that another time. My hair does not look as great without a headset on, and that's because the headset is actually shaping my head. I've had it on since I was 7 years old, and as such, my hair has grown in a certain way as to make it headset shaped, worthy of being put on a headset on. So, we are looking at the top 7 people right here. Jaffa and Leander seem to be having the top pace right here. I mean, what is happening? People are flying left and right. Is CNC Crafter gonna get back up to Corso? I don't think so. I think Corso can just save it. He's 7 seconds behind that TNT guy, so I'm gonna sneeze. You guys are lucky that I got a button on my stream deck to mute myself. Also, if you're wondering, I sneezed directly onto the microphone. It's actually a strat, and the strat is that when my friends come over, they often want to you know, see the PC and the stream setup. And what I'll tell them is that the last 76,000 times I've sneezed, it's been directly into the microphone. So don't use it. It's smart. It's so people don't take my stuff. Okay, whatever. I don't know. Leander is actually on the way to getting knocked out, even though he had really high pace. He might be able to overtake some people. Going for a really inside line again, I think. Corso is now the one looking to get knocked out, and he is probably, unless somebody else makes a huge mistake in the ending, but I don't think that's the case. So many people. I cannot believe how many people are coming in saying Virtual looks different today. If you guys keep telling me I'm Virtual, I might start believing in it, and that might be an issue. If you could tell something a lot of times, you can start believing in it. I've never tried having been told that I was another person enough times to start believing in it, but it might happen. Okay, Leander once again in the bad spot right here. He is standing to get knocked out, but he does overtake Rostag with a nice line into the triangle. Is still fighting for that last spot right here. Rostag also going for a nice inside line. Sky, unfortunately, clipping the outside of the track and is probably gonna go out. No, he's definitely gonna go out because there's a DNF incoming right there. And we're looking at the top 4 people in Div 5. So far so good. The title needs to explain it better. I think the mods got the title down pretty well. But I'm not a professional. I am just a fill-in. Lee on in the front, Jaffa on second, Rostag followed by Jingatrack, but they're all very close to each other. The pack is pretty close. This is a 4-man finals. This is going to be how the maps in the TMGL is going to be played. There's going to be 4 people fighting it out, so this is a good analogy to the TMGLs. Rostag trying to close in on Jinga. Goes for a more outside approach. Gets more exit speed. Actually gets the overtake, and he just needs to keep it here in the ending. Oh, and Jinga goes super inside, and he actually gets the overtake over Rostak with that inside line. I did not think that was going to be faster. Impressive. It says feat JNic. Oh, so featuring JNic. I guess it implies that we're both there. I don't know how else you would say it, though. Oh, did we have a mistake from the very start? We actually see Lee with a mistake in the very start. He's going to be half a second behind Puffer. He is at another mistake coming in. Way too harsh of a drift. And a third mistake coming in. Leander is just... I think he might have thrown his keyboard away. Or his controller, whichever he's playing with. He's playing with the controller. But he might get back. Because Jaffa makes a huge mistake on the triangle. And Leander is now on second place. But he hits the inside of that turn. Is he gonna make more mistakes? That's the question. Jinga can just chill all the way into the finish. Leander on second here gets PayPal'd into the top 2 positions, and he's gonna safe it into the finish right here. Okay. We have the finals of the match 5 here in the Cup of the Morning. Jinga going for a more outside approach. Leander going super inside. Leander actually getting way too harsh of a drift. Both of them maintaining 4th gear. Leander losing a little bit of the pace in that transition from grass to road. Also touching the outside wall. And as long as Jinga doesn't make any huge mistakes, I think he's gonna be in it to win it. Half a second here separating the 2 finalists. Leander needs to push it. Jinga in front. He's extending his lead. And I think as long as he maintains a nice turn, it is gonna be Jinga winning the finals. GG's, WPs. Very nicely played. And he's gonna be winning the Div 5. So, with that out of the way, I think what we can do is we can go ahead and talk about the TMGL. Now, for those of you who weren't here earlier, where we actually talked about the whole new system and everything that's gone into it, I think we're gonna show you guys how it all works out. So, let's take a look at the positioning right here. Okay. So, can I just do something real quick here? If I go like this, the only reason I'm doing this is because I might have forgotten something during the hello? No. It's working. Right? Yes, it's working. So, we have the setup here. This is how it's going to work. We have a seating. So I'm just going to move this. We have the regular season. This is how it's all going to work out. And we have the regular season format right here. So we have the seeding event where the first 2 tracks are going to be played. They're going to decide which seat the players are in. So here we have the top 8 players and the bottom 8 players. So they're going to be playing a couple of matches, and the top 8 are going to be here. The bottom 8 are going to be here. Okay? Should be fairly easy to understand so far. Okay? Once they're here, the top 4 players are going to be here. The 5th to 8, 9 to 12, 13 to 16. So far, it should be easy to follow. Okay? I'm hoping you guys understand what is happening. Oh my god, there's no cursor. You're actually right. There's no cursor. Up here, right up here, the first 8 matches are going to be played up here. Okay? So this match, this match, this match, and this match is all going to be played together. Okay? At the same time. Those matches, there's going to be 2 of those on 2 different tracks. Okay? Good. And then once those are played, the top 8 players are going to be down here. These 2 are going to be the top 8. And then these 2 right here, so I can do like this, and these 2 down here are going to be the bottom 8. So here we have the top 4. Then we have 5 to 8. Then we have 9 to 12, and then 12 to 16. Okay? So far, so good. So the top 4 players are going to start right here. Boom. On this one. That's where the top 4 players are going to start. And the way it works, once again, it's going to be going from right to left here. Or sorry, going from left to right here. God, it's difficult. This is difficult, by the way. Top 4, top 5 to 8, top 9 to 12, top 30 to 16. They're going to be placed there. And if they win, so the top 2 players in each round are going to win. So let's say there's the top 4 players in Champion 1 match. There's going to be 4 people competing. The 2 players that finish their finalist first are going to win. And they're going to follow the green line. Okay? They're going to follow the green line. And then they're going to end down here. And then the top 2 players that are going to win this are going to follow the green line and go here. So let's say you're in silver match in the beginning and you win, which means that you're in the top 2. You're going to follow the green line and then go down there. And then if you win this one in the top 2, you're going to follow the green line and then go down here. Okay? Now, I try my best to explain it. Let's have somebody who actually knows how to explain stuff like this explain it to you. Hopefully that works out. That's the wrong button to press. So, let's just watch somebody explain it who knows how to explain it real quick.
Welcome to the competitive world of Trackmania. This video will tell you everything you need to know about the next season of the Trackmania Grand League. This season, you can support your favorite champions with a brand new format. The Trackmania Grand League brings together the 16 best players in the world. This season introduces Mime and Otak, 2 talented players you can count on. Players will duke it out in an online league during 6 events over 6 weeks. Each event will follow a variation of the Swiss system. Each match takes place with 4 players competing on a single track. First to 3 rounds wins. An event includes 5 tracks, and each track includes 4 matches of 4 players played simultaneously. Each match will have 2 winners and 2 losers. After the first 2 tracks, players will be seeded into Champion, Gold, Silver, and Bronze divisions. Let's try an example. For the second track, the players that won their first match will play against other winners, where the losers will face other losers, like in a normal Swiss system. For the third track, players who have 2 victories and no losses are placed in the Champion division. Players who won their first track and lost their second will go in the Gold division, and so on. For tracks 3, 4, and 5, the format changes and follows a rising-falling principle. The 2 winners of each track go up in division for the following track, while the 2 losers go down. At the end of track 5, each player wins a medal determined by their results and the division in which they finish. At the end of the season, players will be classified following the Olympic Games principle, meaning that a gold medal is worth more than multiple silver or bronze ones. The 8 best players qualify for the final phases of the competition, while players in 9th to 12th place will clash for a single spot in the final phase thanks to Final Chance. Players in 13th, 14th, and 15th place will face off against the best players of Trackmania Grand League Challenger to try and keep their spots. The player in 16th place is automatically replaced by the best player in the Challenger League. Voila! Now you know everything about the Trackmania Grand League's new format. And now, let the show begin.
There you go, guys. I pressed the wrong button, but there you go. So that was very nice. The match is going to start in 5 minutes, so I thought we would just take a look at the standings real quick. So, Masa and Bren winning last week's TMGL. Masa with a 3-0 bop down in the finals. Very, very impressive stuff. Let's see if he can keep it up. Now, looking at the medals right here, you can see 4 different types of medals. There's the Challenger medal, there's the Gold medal, there's the Silver medal, and there's the Bronze medal. If you heard what was just said during that little info video, you want to really get these Challenger medals because they count. 1 Challenger medal counts more than if you get 6 gold medals. So we're going to see these players really, really compete for the Challenger medal as much as possible. And whether or not the Bronze and Silver medals are going to play any sort of major effect is up for a little bit of debate here. So once again, right before we're going to start, I do want to quickly introduce myself one more time, because that is probably going to be the last time I'm going to be able to introduce myself. That is the wrong button. Hi guys, my name is JNic. I am filling in for Wirtual today, and I'm doing the TMGL cast for him. I hope all of you guys are going to enjoy it. I'm going to try my best to be as entertaining and professional as possible. With that being said, thank you guys for understanding. Wirtual is in LA. He's in the Streamer Awards. He got nominated for the Speedrunner of the Year, representing the Trackmania community, and I'm now here to fill in his shoes while he's away. And I really hope you guys enjoy. So, let's get into it. So, let me just open up the game real quick. Need to close down these things. I want to make sure that I don't have any scripts that are unnecessary for me to have right now. Speed splits are going to be unnecessary, and the dashboard is unnecessary. Anything else that I don't need? The no respawn timer is unnecessary. And I have the ghost scrubber also needs to be removed. Where is that? Boom. All right, we're ready to get into it, into the thick of it, boys. I'm starting the recording. Oh, maybe started a little bit too early. Oh yeah, we actually have to find a match. So the first match of the day is gonna be on Tightrope, and if we look at the world record, it's by Pack. So you could say, well, of course we're gonna watch Pack. We have Pack, Masa, Mime, Bren, and Kappa. So I think if we go into Group 3 right here, this is gonna be a very interesting group to follow. So, the Tightrope map, we're going to watch the players do a little bit of a warm-up before we start. The maps are going to start here in just a second. And welcome to week 2 of the TMGL. I am JNic, here to present it to you. Hope you're going to enjoy. First map here is going to be Tightrope with Pack, Mime, Grenadi, and Mutta playing it. Pack, as you can see on the top left corner, has the world record with a 1:10.47. But don't count the others out, because Mime actually has the 3rd fastest time in the world with a 1:10.66. So don't count them out. Also, we do remind, I have to remind you guys that it is a kind of a meta for these guys to practice offline, so that the records don't get posted. So these guys might have something up their sleeve that we haven't seen yet. Looking at the players here. We have the match is starting in 3 seconds. We're going to have a 10-second warm-up after this, and then the match is going to go live. So the first match of the day. Ten seconds of warm-up for the players before we jump into the first round. And we're off. All the players are going to be really close here on the start, of course. Very nice inside line. People going for as outside of a possible line. You're going to get more speed the more outside you go. Inside for the Neo slide. Everybody seems to be doing it just fine. Mutta is a little bit behind, though. Taking a look from Mutta's perspective to see the entire group here in front. So far, so good. The pack is tight in the front here. Everybody going for a no slide line. Mutta, unfortunately, getting a little bit too much of that penalty. Pack in front. Mime right behind. Grenadi trying to pressure. Mime with a more inside line. Trying to pressure Pack, getting the overtake. So far, we're talking 0.2 separating the players. We're heading into the last final drifts before the identity is going to happen. The identity is so tight. It's going to be interesting to see if anybody makes a mistake. Pack in the front. Smoothly driving through the identity. No problem for Pack. Taking the first place with a 111.02. First point goes to Pack. Pack with the early lead. The current world record holder of Tightrope. Did we see a touch? I'm not sure if we saw a touch there from Mime. Didn't seem like he got any speed loss, though. Grenadi here in the back trying to pressure the midsection of the pack here. It seems just fine. Everybody is switching positions once again. It's a very tight field. Going for the no slide line once here. Landing in a left-handed drift. Trying to go for an inside line here from Grenadi. It does seem to work out. Gaining a little bit of time up to Pack here. Mutta in the back. Going into this right-handed slide section on the sausage block. Mutta losing a little bit of time. Half a second behind, but don't count anybody out because it's all up to this last section of Tightrope. We have a few final drifts going into the identity. Taking a look here up front. Grenadi. Mime trying to push up on Pack. Pack actually jumping out, and it's going to be Mime in front of Grenadi. Mime taking it with 111.27. And that's what we're talking about. This ending is nothing to scuff at because you can easily fall off just like that. Even though you're 0.2, 0.3 ahead of the pack, you still have to risk the ending. And that ending is not easy to get down. Jumping into the next round. Mime getting a beautiful inside Neo slide line. Grenadi right behind him. I didn't see a Neo from Grenadi, but I don't think he lost too much speed from it. Mutta here in the back once again trying to see if he can... What was that line? A little bit scuffed from Mutta, but he did manage to not hit any of the poles. Very well done. He's not out of the race yet. A little bit risky, but at least he did not crash. Pack trying to get in on Mime here. Grenadi and Pack, 0.2 seconds behind Mime. Going into the last couple of turns. Identity is incoming. Mime knows that he's very, very close to getting overtaken. And Mime actually clips the inside. Pack is trying to overtake, but Grenadi is the only one who makes it. And Grenadi is going to take the third point. So far, 3 different players have gotten a point in 3 different rounds. And it's all because of the ending. Except for the first round, where Pack actually got a fully clean run. We're seeing Mutta being a little bit behind of the pack here on Tightrope. But we don't count him out yet. He's definitely a fast player, and he has shown it time and time again. Unfortunately, hitting the outside wall. Taking a look at the top of the field. Mime once again in front. Everybody going for a nice no drift section. Landing in a left-handed slide. Trying to get the inside line. Mime actually getting crawled up upon here by Pack. Pack is inching himself closer to Mime here. Pack and Mime trying to extend the lead. Grenadier trying to pressure. And we're heading into the identity once again. It is too close not to risk. Everybody's risking. Mime is doing it just fine. Pack almost falling off, but Mime maintaining the lead with a 111 low. And Mime is now the first player to jump into that finalist situation. It is now up to the other 3 players to deny him that finalist victory. Grenadier here with a really outside line, trying to get a little bit more speed. Does not get the Neo, but it just seems to work. He's still in first. Going for a no Neo line, I guess. I didn't see him get it last time either. That might be a Grenadier line there. Mutta up here with the field again. Going for the line between the light poles once again. Did not crash. He's not out of the round just yet. Mime trying to attack Grenadier right here. Wants to close it out. Grenadier needs to maintain that first place to deny Mime his finalist position. Mime going for a nice inside line right there. And he is advancing in on Grenadier. Slide overtake, and Mime goes into the identity with the lead. Grenadier actually getting way nicer of a line right there. That is so risky, but Grenadier here in the front. Is he going to maintain the lead? And he is doing it beautifully. Grenadier also getting himself that finalist position. It's a double finalist position right now. Mime and Grenadier fighting it out to close it down. We can't count Pack out yet, though. Pack, the current world record holder of the track, also has a point. Can turn it into a triple finalist situation right here. Mutta, unfortunately, 1.5 seconds behind, making a mistake early on in the map. Pack also clipping the inside right there, and it's going to be down to Mime or Grenadier. Who is going to close out that finalist? Both finalists right here, top 2 players. Mime 0.7 ahead, though. Is Grenadier going to be able to close it in a little bit? Trying to advance in on Mime. Mime trying to extend his lead. Currently, there's 0.7 of a second separating the players. But Mime knows that he still has to play a little risky in the ending. Grenadier, unfortunately, getting a little bit of a wonky line right there. And Mime is going to extend his lead even further. Half a second to Mime's name right here. Is he gonna make it in the end? And Mime actually falls out. Grenadier gets the overtake, and Grenadier is gonna get the closing in on his finalist. Mime falling out, and just like that, Mime gives up that finalist to Grenadier. Grenadier is the first victor. It is difficult. It's also in the mindset, guys. You know you're a second ahead, but even though you know you're a second ahead, you can't just take it slow. You still gotta make sure, because the others, they have nothing to lose. They're gonna full risk it. We see a mistake there from Pack actually hitting the hairpin. Mutta also with a mistake on the jump, and Mime seems to be able to just take it slow now. Is it more than 2 seconds of a lead here? 1.5 seconds down to Pack. But Pack saw what happened in the last round. And Mime is not in the clear yet. He has to get that ending. And Pack knows this. Pack maintaining a steady 1.5 seconds behind Mime. Really hoping for Mime getting that ending mistake again. Let's take a look at Mime, see if he does it cleanly this time. Left, right, does do it perfectly. Very nice to see Mime securing that second place and also the win here on Tightrope. Let's take a look at Group 1 here, where there is only one winner and 3 people with 1 point. Kappa, Spam, and Gwen all have 1 point. Scratch that. Gwen just turned himself into a finalist. Carl Jr. has already won his spot. Kappa in front. Really tight drifts coming out here. Spam trying to close it out. Or close it in. Kappa extending his lead a little bit. The field is very tight. 0.2 separating all 3 players. Going into this left-handed dirt section. Kappa going wide, maintaining more exit speed. Spam had to go for a more tight line. But nothing is over yet. Only 0.2 separating the players. Gwen unfortunately making a mistake. It's going to be Kappa or it's going to be Spam. Kappa slowing down a little bit, but Spam hitting that corner. And Kappa is going to take it. Turning himself into a finalist as well. A double finalist situation. It is up to Spam to deny the 2 players. This identity definitely taking out a couple of names here. Kappa unfortunately hitting the inside of that turn. He's going to be behind a little bit. Both Spam and Gwen getting the Neo slide down. Gwen going for more inside line. Spam with more exit speed. They are neck and neck though. Both lining up for the no slide. Landing in this left-handed drift. Trying to go inside. Spam going a little bit wider. Is Gwen gonna capitalize a little bit? He is gaining a little bit on Spam, but we are talking hundreds. Still less than 0.2 separating the players, so it's all gonna be down to this identity once again. Is Spam gonna fail it this time? Or is he gonna do it cleanly? Both players. Spam really trying to deny Gwen the finalist, and Gwen makes a mistake. Spam denying both of them the finalist position, and we're gonna look into a triple finalist situation. Very interesting, guys. So this is the final round, triple finalist. Whoever wins this one is gonna win the map, together with Carl Jr. We see Kappa with a small mistake in the start. It's gonna be half a second behind, but nothing is over yet. He does touch though, and I think that's gonna be enough for Kappa to be out of it. Spam and Gwen still in it though. Spam did take it away from Gwen last round. Gwen trying to make sure that Spam doesn't get a 2 for 2. Inside line from Spam. Trying to pressure Gwen. Both players getting the slides down just right. Gwen is 0.3 behind. Spam is trying to advance in on him, but it is not easy. Gwen is a fast player, but he knows that if he just maintains a 0.3 deficit, he can still make up for it in the ending. Going into the identity right here. Final identity. Gwen in front, making it beautifully, getting all 3 turns perfectly, and Gwen is going to take the second victory spot here on Tightrope. I think that's going to be all the matches over right here. And we're going to jump into the second map. And the second map of the seeding. Now, the second map is Water Glider. We see Mime has world record on water glider, followed by Pack, Mudda, Masa, and Granati. So we have Mime, Aurel, Bren, and Carl Jr. seems like a very interesting match. Mudda, Masa, Afi, and Kappa is also a good match. Oh, these are all very interesting. These are all very interesting. I think we're going to go with Group 1 here. Mime with the world record. Carl Jr. I want to see. He won his... Carl Jr., the 4-time world champion, won his group before we got to see him play. So let's take a look if he is comfortable on water glider as well. Going into the warm-up right here. So, taking a look. You can see this map is way more open. It is not as tightly packed. And that means that it's a way faster of a map. Not in terms of how, you know, how much time you spend on the map, but in terms of the speed that the players are going to be driving with. This is a fast-paced map. If you look here, in the ending of the map, I unfortunately can't really show it right here. But on the right side of the map, you see this pool section. That is where the identity is. That is the water glide, where the players are going to glide over the water with a reactor boost, trying to maintain grip on the water and get a good, nice, tight line. We're going to be seeing it in a second here. You can see the world record at the top left of the screen. Mime with a 57.125. Let's take a look at Carl Jr. Playing in the warm-up. We're gonna see the players go for a no-slide line here, I think. Carl Jr. also going for it. So what we're gonna see is the players going for a no-slide line, and then while they're gearing up, they wanna be sure to drive straight. If they don't drive straight, if they start drifting while gearing up, they're gonna lose a bunch of speed. So we're gonna see the players go for a no-slide line into a gear up while driving straight. And if they get that, they're going to have a nice amount of exit speed. Carl Jr. going into the identity right here. You get a reactor boost, slow down. He actually slides out right here, and that's why he resets to the last CP. He wants to slow down enough to get a really inside turn, just like that. And that inside turn is what's going to be the deciding factor on who's going to win if it's a close race there in the end. But it is by no means an easy map here. Bren going in on the identity as well. Slow down inside line. And then full speed the rest of the identity. That slowdown into the inside line is super difficult. Not only because you can slide out, but also because the water mechanics in the game are not very often used, and the players have only had so much time to practice it. Now, these players have put hours and hours into practicing these maps, but it is so specific. The amount of speed you need is so specific. If one of the wheels starts going up into the air, that's when you get airtime. That's when you get the slowdown. It can be very, very difficult. Even though it looks like a slowdown and just a left turn, it's a lot more nuance to it than what you might just see on the surface level. And the warm-up is almost over, and we're going to head into the first map of Water Glider. The first round of Water Glider. The players are going to be close here in the start. We're going to see the players try to minimize the drifting needed on the uphill. On the first uphill right there, because they have watery wheels, and that's... Oh, Bren, unfortunately hitting that outside line a little bit too much, clipping with his wheel. Aurel is going to be on first, getting a really nice turn right there. Does get the gear up. Carl Jr. right behind him. Mime on third, 0.7 behind. This uphill right here is also going to be super risky. It's so easy to lose grip. Mime does do a little bit of a forwards and backwards. Aurel keeps the lead though. Carl Jr. with a mistake. Aurel 0.6 ahead of Mime. He has a little bit of time to work with. Let's see if he risks the finish here. Aurel in front. Gets a nice left-handed turn. Mime does not seem to be able to close it out, and Aurel is going to be taking the first round of the second map here in the Trackmania Grand League. Jumping out the underwater section. All the players are equal. Carl Jr. in the lead, trying to extend with a smaller drift. But Mime actually getting such a good exit speed already. Almost 0.1 ahead of the rest of the pack right there. Everybody going for the no-slide section. And Bren actually getting it beautifully. Carl Jr. in the back. Going into the uphill right here. Easy to slide out. Everybody seems to be doing it just fine. Everybody is on such a good pace. Carl Jr. unfortunately hitting the outside wall. The top three players here within 1/10 of each other. Bren getting the lead going into the identity. A slowdown right here. It is so tight. Bren actually getting more exit speed right here. Aurel on second place. Mime taking third at 57.6. Very nice time. Very, very nice time. We're looking at a top 7 world time coming in right there. Two separate players have now gotten a point. Aurel and Bren. Mime with the very good lead in the start again. We did see a mistake there in the start from Aurel, unfortunately, hitting the outside right there. It is going to be between Mime and Carl Jr. in the front. Bren not too far behind. Half a second to work with, though. Let's see if there's any mistakes coming in on the water section right here. You can easily slide out, just like Bren did right there. And Mime and Carl Jr. are going to be in the front. The two players without a point, looking to catch one. Both of them going super inside. Mime getting the line just fine, but it does look like he's sliding out, and Carl Jr. has more speed, and he's going to overtake in the ending, and Carl Jr. overtakes Mime on the last straight. 3700s. Very nice. Very well played. What a snipe coming in from Carl Jr. Sniping the point away from Mime. Mime is now the only one without a point. Very nice start here coming in for Mime. Once again, he is in the lead in the start. Something he's doing there is definitely right. The pack is getting a little bit closer going into this right-handed no-slide section. Mime, unfortunately, struggling a little bit with it. Bren on third, Carl Jr. on second, trying to close in on Aurel. Let's see if they're going to risk it here on the uphill. A little bit of airtime, but they do make it. Absolutely clean by the top three players right here. Aurel overtaking in the last section, going into the identity. Bren getting such an inside line, trying to overtake Aurel, but Aurel does have the speed to maintain first. What a nice attempt from Bren. Really risking the inside line right there, trying to overtake Aurel. Aurel does give himself the finalist position, though. Mime is the only one without a point. World record holder. He's going to try to see if he can deny the other players and at least Aurel from getting the next victory right here. Going into the no-slide section, we see one person trying to, or sliding out, unfortunately. Carl Jr. on first. Aurel and Mime sneaking up to him. Mime with a really rough drift right there, but it did seem like he saved it. So nothing too much lost. Carl Jr. going into the identity section on first. Brent trying to overtake. And it's such a tight pack going into the final left-handed turn right here. Who's going to get the best? Everybody gets it just fine. Carl Jr. here on first. Aurel trying to overtake it. He's going to get it in the ending. And Aurel actually overtakes with 11 hundredths of a second. 57.94. Such a close ending. Aurel closing it out here, getting the snipe in on all the other players. Aurel, the first victor of the second map here in TMGL. Mime securing himself the champions bracket. Bren here on first. Carl Jr. and Mime trying to get in on him. Mime unfortunately touching the outside wall. Bren is alone in front. Carl Jr. also touching the outside wall here. Bren does seem to know that he is in front by 1 second. He can see it on the checkpoint times. He's just going to slow down, take an inside line, nice and easy. Make sure he doesn't fly out. And that's going to be a free point for Bren right here. Very well played. Bren is now also going to put himself in the finalist situation. Winning here does give you access to the first champions match. So the players do want to get this. Brent unfortunately touching the inside on his finalist attempt right here. And it's going to be difficult for him to close it out. Mime and Carl Jr. Mime really looking to get that first point. Carl Jr. looking to get into finalist mode. Mime with a huge mistake into the CP. And we're going to say goodbye to Mime right there. Brent is half a second behind. As long as Carl Jr. is going to get a safe ending here, he should be able to close his finalist position in. Getting a nice left-handed turn. Bren is not close enough to overtake, and Carl Jr. going into finalist mode. Denying Bren the victory for now. We have a double finalist situation. Mime has to deny the finalists the first place 3 rounds in a row if he wants to win this. Mime on first once again on the start. He has a very, very solid start on this map. Low jump there from Mime into the no-slide section. Everybody seems to be doing it very well. Mime does keep a hold of his first place for now, though. Bren and Carl Jr. looking to close the gap. Bren with a little bit more speed, actually overtaking Mime. Does not slide out even Mime with a more inside line. It's such a tight field right here. Bren actually getting a little bit further away from the pack here. And he's getting such a nice inside line. Carl Jr. trying to snipe it. Very, very close. But Bren is gonna get his finalist secured and take the second place here on Water Glider. Aurel and Bren going on to champion match 1. We have group 3 and group 4 still playing. Mutta, Masa, Afi, and Kappa. Scrappy has won his. Mutta has won here. Oh, and just like that, the others are done as well. And we're gonna have to jump into the first match in the different brackets. So right here, we're gonna look at Grassland, and the champions match is gonna consist of Aurel, Bren, Papu, and Gwen. Right? These players have all won twice. So, we're going to be following the champion matches, boys. These players have not lost yet. Now, Grassland has the world record from Mudder. You can see it at 102.6. Whoops. There you go. Mime with the second place. Masa and Pack third and fourth. And Grenade with the fifth place on the map. We're just going to wait for the players to join in and for the warm-up to end. Meanwhile, we can talk a little bit about the map here. If I go into Cam 7, we can fly around and take a look at the identity. Now, this map is also pretty technical. I think it's one of the harder maps, and especially the ending. If we look at the identity over here, this is the identity. Players are going to come in with a lot of speed from this straight section. Then they're going to land on the rightmost platform. They're going to land on the rightmost platform and a 90-degree drift. Because they landed a 90-degree drift, they're going to get a lot of traction and they're going to drift through this first little bridge over here, driving through the checkpoint. Then once they enter the second platform, they're going to straighten out their car and drive over the next bridge with a no slide. Now, because they land with so high speed and they're going to keep full grip on the grass when they land on the right section right here on the right platform, it's going to be very, very difficult to just drive through this very, very narrow bridge. We're going to see how the players are going to perform this. Some people are going to go for a more outside approach. Some people are going to go for a more inside approach. I personally think the outside approach looks more consistent, but it is what the players are going to be comfortable with. We're going to see Bren go into it right now. Going for an outside approach, landing in a 90-degree turn, getting the slide, going into the next section with a no drift. This is very, very difficult to do because once you have to exit the slide, you got a lot of speed. You got to make sure you exit the slide, go into a no drift. That means you can't turn fully. And also, if you have too much speed, you're going to slide out. It's just very difficult. We're going to see some stir-ups in the positions there in the ending. So, we got a full French matchup here in the Champions match. Now, the top two players in this match are going to continue down to Champions match 2, while the bottom two players are going to jump down to Gold match. The same with the top two players from the Gold match are going to jump up to the Champions match, the next one. And we're going to see those players next time. Jumping into the first round, players are going to go for a really tight line here in the start, trying to jump as close to the first CP as possible to minimize that airtime. Going into the grass section, players are trying to get the speed slide inside line right here. Everybody just fine. Such a tight pack right now. Everybody neck and neck wants to go into this engine off section with as much speed as possible. Going for high exit speed on the exit of this wall ride. Papu in front. Players are 0.2 away from each other. Very close field so far. Oh, Bren with a mistake right here. Gwen and Papu in front. Aurel also with a slight mistake. We're going to see Gwen and Papu fighting it out for the last section here in the identity. Gwen going super outside. Is it going to pay off? Is he going to overtake Papu? And it's actually almost going to happen. Papu does maintain the lead with a little bit more of an inside turn in the ending right there. You could see both the players going for a no slide though. And that is what you want to see. The no slide is the fastest way to do it. We're going to notice all the players going for it. Once again, an inside jump right here, as close to the CP as possible, minimizing that air time, trying to get as much time on the ground to accelerate on. A few speed drifts on the grass, landing in a left-handed slide. This upcoming engine off section is super important to get a good speed into, because the speed you get into it, you're not going to increase for quite a while, and you can get an overtake or two during that section. We see a few wiggles on the grass into the loop. Papu on first. Trying to go for a low line on the grass right here. Making sure that the players, they don't get too much of a slidey transition. Oh, we see somebody flying to Mars. Bren and Aurel on first. Gwen trying to overtake here in the ending. Gwen does not get it. Bren maintains the first place. Very well played. A 102.94. Into the next round. We're once again going to see a few differences in the lines here on the grass, trying to maximize those speed slides for the few hundreds that it does give. Everybody doing just fine. Less than 0.1 separating the players. When going for a pretty tight line right there, does do it just fine. He overtakes everybody, gains the lead. Aurel trying to pressure the others. Gwen and Bren. So close to each other right here. Gwen going for a little bit more of a drift-heavy line. Loses a little bit of the exit speed, but nothing is over yet. It is all down to the identity right here. Looking from Gwen's perspective. Oh, the players are doing such a nice line right here. Aurel trying to overtake. Bren does maintain the lead. It does look like Bren has a pretty consistent ending going on. So I will try to see if I can see from his perspective. He is on a finalist position, securing the finalist already. 2 out of the 3 points. The other players are looking to deny Bren the victory here. Bren has made a mistake. He's in the back. 0.7 seconds behind. Going into the engine off section, the players are very close to each other. We're talking less than 1/10 separating the players right here. Let's see who gets the most exit speed out of the looping. They're all very neck and neck right here. Papu trying to extend his lead, advancing a little bit away from the field. Getting a nice inside line here. Gwen going into the last section of the identity here. Papu in front, Aurel right behind. Aurel makes a wrong slide. Papu alone in the front. Gwen was not able to overtake. Papu does get the second point and also puts themselves in a finalist situation. Aurel and Gwen without any points. Have to deny the 2 other players now. This could be the final round for Papu or Bren. Bren on first right now. Really trying to close out that finalist. Aurel getting such a nice inside line on that turn. Ooh, he's going to lose a little bit of exit speed, I think, right there. No, he gains on the field. Actually going really wide. Risks it a little bit, but it does help him out. Bren and Papu, top 1 and 2. Less than 200 separating the players right now. Oh, Bren hitting the inside wall right there, and that's going to be him out for this round. Papu takes the lead going into the last section, going for a super inside line. Papu does make it, Aurel does make it. Is he going to be able to overtake Papu? And Papu's almost there, but Bren maintains the lead. 24 hundredths ahead of Papu. Aurel does deny Papu that finalist victory. Looking at the field, everybody is super close once again. Gwen has made a mistake, though, and chooses to DNF. Sometimes it is beneficial to DNF, reset the mindset, come back even stronger for next round. Now it is all up to Aurel. Is he able to deny the 2 finalists? If he denies the 2 finalists, he does become finalist himself, and we have a triple finalist situation on our hands. But it's all up to the last section here. The identity of the map, landing in a 90-degree turn. Papu in front. Aurel trying to get an inside line, but both Papu and Aurel make a mistake, and Brent is actually the only one surviving. Even though he was on 3rd place, he gets gifted the victory, and that is how it goes. The identity giveth, and the identity taketh away. Bren does take the 1st place here on Grassland. Papu really looking to close it out right now. Such a tight map. Everybody's going to be close to each other all the way until the ending. Unless any major mistakes come out. We see almost the same line going from all the 3 players. You can choose to get a little bit more exit speed, but it is more risky. You can hit that outside wall if you choose to do so. Aurel in the back. Gwen really trying to take it away from Papu here. Aurel looking to become finalist. Does gain a little bit in on the field here. Papu on 1st. Is he gonna close it out? Papu getting the 1st turn just fine. Aurel trying to overtake. Is he going to be able to overtake Papu? It is so close, but he slides out and Papu maintains the lead. And Papu is going to get the 2nd victor. Going to be the 2nd victor of Grassland. Bren and Papu taking it. Looking at Group 2 here. Mime has currently won Group 2. Carl Jr. is in a finalist situation. Grenadi with a point and Otak with no points so far. Let's see where the players are at. Jumping straight into it. Grenadi won a point more, putting himself in the finalist situation. It's a double finalist situation between Carl Jr. and Grenadi. Otak needs to do a 3-0 bob down if he wants to come back here. The players are going to be super close in the start here. Grenadi actually going for a more outside approach, trying to get more exit speed here on the jump. It does look like it's working out. He is neck and neck with Carl Jr. 3,000 separating the players. Into the no engine section. Carl Jr. is on 1st. Is he going to get the most exit speed on the downhill? It does look like he maintains the lead. Actually extends the lead a little bit. Going for an inside Grassland. Grenadi gets it really, really nice. Gaining a little bit on the 2 other players. He's now on 2nd place. Otak only point or 800s behind. Going into the last section right here. Is it going to be Grenadi or is it going to be Carl Jr.? Carl Jr. slides out. Otak also with the mistake, and Grenadi is going to take a free entrance into the Champions Match 2. Carl Jr. unfortunately not able to close out his finalist mode. Grenadi getting a quick 2-0 while we jumped in here. We can take a look here at Group 3. They're still not done yet. Scrappy currently on finalist. Masa and Pak with a point each. Mutta did win. And all the rounds are now done. So, Mutta and Scrappy won. Alfie and Binks won 4th. So, we're going to see Brennan Papu versus Mime and Grenadi here. On the Champion Match 2. So let's jump into it. So we can quickly take a look at Touchdown right now. Touchdown is the next match that is going to be played. Let's take a quick look before the match starts at how touchdown looks. So, that was a touchdown there. Very, very interesting map, especially the identity. Especially the identity. Looking at Granati here. He does hold the world record with a 112.5. You just have to get up, touch that checkpoint, and then get down again. And you're going to notice, you can hear it as well. He didn't actually get it right there. You're going to hear it as well, that the players are going to be releasing just as they enter the air. And then right when they hit the apex of the jump, they're going to start accelerating again. And that is because there are some physics with the Trackmania car where if you release and you accelerate in the air, it actually affects your car's speed in the air. So it's a very, very interesting matchup right here. Now, Brent, Granati, Papu, and Mime. All very, very recognizable names. Mime is probably the newest one here in the TMGL scene. Granati was there last time. Granati is also the only wheel player in the entire Trackmania Grand League playing with a steering wheel. And he also holds a world record on this map with that steering wheel. Ten seconds of warm-up before we jump into the match here. You can always refer to the world record at the top left corner with a 112.553 if you're ever curious what the pace these guys are driving at. It's going to be incredible. Going into the first round, we see the players very tight here. A tight pack, trying to minimize airtime on this left to right section. We're going to see a few different approaches here maybe. All the players going a little tight. Mime going the tightest though. You can opt to go really tight on that right-handed turn there with the engine off. But if you don't get it perfectly, you're going to get too little exit speed and people will overtake you. Right here, people trying to minimize the drift. Setting up for a left-handed drift on the sausage block. Brent in front. Going into the identity right here. All the players are very close to each other. Let's see who's going to get the lowest jumps. Brent barely making it, but it does look he makes it, and everybody is still so close to each other. Mime is able to overtake and goes for such a low line, and Mime might be able to take it, but Brent has more exit speed, but Mime and Brent are so close to each other. Actually, there's a mistake. There's two mistakes, and Papu takes it. Unfortunate by Mime and Brent making mistakes in the very ending of the map after the identity. Just a few turns separating them from getting the victory. Second round. Papu getting gifted the first round right there. You love to see some tight matches. Mime on first currently. Papu with a really tight line. He might lose some exit speed right there. I don't think it actually was too bad. Going for an inside line right here. Trying to overtake Grenady. Does seem to be able to do so. Is this exit speed there as well? I think it is. Mime is now getting pressured by Papu. Mime with an inside line. Grenady with the overtake. Papu with the more exit speed. Actually trying to get in on Mime right here. We see a few different lines. Mime going really tight. Papu going a little bit more outside. Mime going with a low jump though. Maintains the lead. Last jump before the ending. Barely making it, but Mime does make it, maintaining the lead. Once again, Papu is going to try to close it in, but it does not happen. Mime almost hitting the finish post, but he is in with a 112.7. Very, very nice time for Mime. Top 10 in the world. Third round going in. Two separate players getting the 2 points. Nothing is over yet. Papu with the inside line. Gaining in on Mime right there. Oh, that is super wide. And Papu has to press the brake button to make sure he doesn't fly out the map. Doesn't get the exit speed because of it. And is going to be left behind a little bit. 0.5, a loss to that. Grenady and Mime fighting it in the front. Bren right behind them. Grenady and Mime neck and neck going into the final identity right here. One jump, both of them just touching with the back left wheel. You love to see it. Once again, just making it. Mime actually jumping super high, and Grenady is going to be able to overtake. Is he going to clutch it all the way to the finish? And it does seem like he is. Grenady taking the point away from Mime with that last jump. Grenady now with a point to his own name. All the players are going to be super tight here in the start of the round as well. We're going to see the players go for a little bit of a different line here in the grass section. Some of them are going a little wider. Some of them are going tighter. Opting for what they think is the most consistent for them. The field is so close right now. Players are driving on top of each other. Bren going for an inside line. Almost clipping that inside wall. And we see Grenady almost flying out the map, but he does maintain it. Does not crash. Everybody once again really close. It does look like Grenady unfortunately hit this checkpoint. Papu in a good lead. Bren with a super low jump right here. Actually gaining a ton of time in on Papu. Papu going for a low jump once again. I don't know if Bren made that, but Papu is still going to maintain first place. And Papu is going to take it 2 rounds in a row. 112.5. Actually getting the world record in the middle of the map. Getting the finalist position. Papu with an exceptional performance. Well played by Papu. The French player known for his dirt skills. Let's see if he can clutch out that victory now. He is on the finalist position. Going for a really wide line. Trying to get more exit speed. He does get it. Bren with less speed. Mime and Papu in front though. They're trying to extend their lead. They're only 300s away from each other. The rest of the pack is 0.1, 0.2. Behind. Mime going for the inside line. Bren going for the inside line as well. Not getting the exit speed though. Papu is maybe going to be able to overtake with that exit speed. Mime and Papu so close to each other. Papu in front. Grenady on second. I think Mime made a mistake, and Papu might be able to close it out right here. Is Papu gonna get 3 quick victories in a row? Papu with an exceptional performance. 3 victories in a row. One of them getting the world record on. Very well played by Papu. Mime, Grenady, and Bren are now gonna fight it for the second place. Oh, it was not in a row. That is my bad. Commentator is having a little bit of a memory fault. We have Grenady and Bren in front. Mime actually getting in on it as well. Getting less XP. Grenady is staying in front, trying to extend his lead. Bren with a really inside line. Trying to pressure. Does so successfully. Getting very close to Grenady right here. Getting a little bit of airtime on that transition. And Grenady executes it very well. Does get his... Oh, Bren with the speed, though. Trying to get in on Grenady as well. Very low jump from Bren right here. And he does overtake. Grenady doesn't get the CP. And I think we're going to be looking at Bren getting it. Everybody just seems to either DNF or stop their car. And Bren is going to take it. So if they don't get that, if they don't get the CP, the players have a tendency to... Oh, are we seeing a little bit of a break? Are we seeing a little bit of a break here? Match has been paused. Technical difficulties are happening. I cannot tell you what the difficulties are. Grenady's wheel might have died. We're seeing inputs. He can drive back and forth. It might be back right here. Unfortunate issues coming in for Grenady. Currently, it is all 3 players with a point each to their name. Each player looking to become finalist. Bren with a tight line trying to overtake Grenady. He's going to have less exit speed though. Mime in the back. 0.2 away from the field. Trying to get in. Gets a really nice line here. He might be able to gain a little bit of time because of that. Nice. No airtime on the transition. He does close in on the field. Bren in front. Grenady right behind. Mime taking a different approach into the jump. Bren maintains the lead. Grenady right behind him though. Mime once again with a slightly different line. Does overtake Grenady though. Bren with a demanding lead just has to make it into the finish, and he does so. And it's another world record from Bren with a 112.39. Very, very spectacular performance by the players today. $112.39 driven last round. That is something of a statement being said here on stage. Bren in the lead. Tries to extend his lead. Grenady trying to attack here. Getting a good amount of exit speed. Going for the inside line. No airtime. And inside line once again. Really, really trying to push it right here to get in on Bren. Bren maintains the lead though. There's 0.1 of a difference between the 2 players. Bren hitting the checkpoint. Grenady is now the lead. Mime is going to try to overtake right here. But I think Grenade is going to have it down. Just has to get into the finish. And Grenade is going to get that finalist position as well. Unfortunate hitting that checkpoint. It can be very difficult getting those high jumps without touching anything. It's very, very calculated jumps coming here from the players, mostly down to your muscle memory. Inside line coming in here from all the players. Grenade in the back though. With a really outside line here from Grenade. Touching the penalty dirt. Mime and Bren in front. Grenade trying to get the speed into this transition. No airtime, tight line, trying to push it. Mime gets a good amount of speed. Grenade drives over the water. Mime trying to get in on Bren right here. He has to deny Bren if he doesn't want Bren to get that second place. Mime does overtake. Is he able to keep it? Bren with such a low line, but I don't think Bren actually hit the CP. Or am I wrong? No, Bren did not hit the CP. It does look like it's a tight race, but it is actually not. Bren 4.5 seconds behind. But Mime takes it, and it's going to be a triple finalist situation. Going into the very last round here of touchdown. Triple finalist situation. It is now or never for the players. Mime going for a super outside line. Unfortunately crashing. It is down to Gren and Grenade. Both players driving tight lines. Grenade unfortunately with a real issue a second ago here, but he has bounced back. Bren in the lead though. Grenade trying to get a good amount of exit speed right here. It does seem like he does get it. He is gaining a little bit in on Bren right now. Grenade is trying to get a low line. Does jump pretty high, but gets more exit speed. Is he going to get closer to Bren? Bren gets a very low jump right here, and I think Bren is going to maintain the lead if he just keeps a good line into the finish, and he does. Bren taking the second victory, or the second place on touchdown. Well played, very well played, spectacular races being done here. We saw 2 separate world records being driven. You cannot complain about that performance. Let's take a look if the other matches are done. I'm going to assume they are. It's a triple finalist situation here. So we're going to see if we can make it into the server before the match is over. It's going to be tight. Pack wins the match. So no, we did not make it. But we're going to be able to see the standings right now. And the standings are as follows. Papu and Bren, 1. Aurel and Mutta, 1 Group 2. Called Union Otak, Group 3. And Pack and Masa in Group 4. Now we're looking at the Champions Match 3 being driven on Clock Tower. And we're once again going to be looking into Clock Tower. So let's just show you guys how Clock Tower looks right here. we're back in the game. That was Clock Tower. A very difficult map once again. And it's the final map of today. Can I once again verify that we're going to be looking at the gold match first and then the challengers match afterwards. So, as you can see here, these are the 4 different groups here at the bottom of the screen. I am shaking the groups right here. You can see Group 4 is Afi, Binks, Kappa, and Spam. They're going to be fighting for the bronze medals. Then the Group 3, Scrappy, Gwen, Pak, and Masa. They're going to be fighting for the silver and bronze medals. Group 2 is going to be fighting for the gold and silver medals. That's Mime, Granati, Carl Jr., and Otak. And then up here in Group 1... we're going to see this in a second. It's going to be Papu, Bren, Aurel, and Mutta fighting for the Challenger medals. And only 2 people are going to get those. Okay. So we're starting off watching the gold match right here. World record top left screen by Masa. 105.562. Now, there are a few things on this map that you guys might want to know. Right here, Otak went for a really wide line, which does preserve as much speed as possible for the rest of the map. But he also has to stay wide because the transition, if he doesn't stay wide, the transition is going to give him airtime, reducing the amount of time he has to accelerate on the floor. And that's why he also wants to go tight, because that little bounce is going to make sure that he doesn't get the airtime. There's a bunch of small optimizations throughout this entire track that we're going to see the players do. The very last jump is also going to maybe stir up a little bit of the positions here by the end of the map. The last few seconds of the warm-up, and we're going to be jumping into the first round of the gold match. And we have started. Otak, Carl Jr., Granati, and Mime are going to fight it out for these gold medals right here. Top 2 are going to get gold medals. The bottom 2 are going to get the silver ones. Carl Jr. in front. Going for a nice tight line here. Everybody making sure they don't get any airtime. Going into a left-handed drift, setting up for a wide line. Trying to get no airtime on the transition can be difficult. Otak with a little bit of airtime there on that transition. Otak going really tight. You can risk flying out, and we see a person actually hitting the outside wall. I think it's Mime, unfortunately, hitting the outside wall. He's going to be out for the round. Granati on first place. Carl Jr. trying to push really, really wide line. I think he might have hit the outside wall as well. Granati is now alone in the lead. 0.5 to work with. He just needs to hit this jump, and he's going to take the first point. Carl Jr. jumping really low. Granati also with the mistake. So many mistakes in the ending, and Otak is actually maybe taking it. Granati does make it, though. Otak on second. Carl Jr. on third. What an ending. And that is what I was just talking about. The jump into the clock tower can be super difficult and very, very risky. And we might see some positions getting stirred up there at the very ending. So don't count any of the players out. If they're 0.4, 0.5 behind, all it takes is one mistake in that ending, and they're back in it. Carl Jr. with a really nice lead. 0.2 to his name already in the start right here. Otak trying to advance in on the field, getting a little bit of airtime, losing that exit speed, going for a super inside line right here. Granati also with the inside line. Carl Jr. maintaining the lead. We're seeing the field trying to pressure up on Carl Jr., but he is keeping it cool, calm, and collected right here. Going into the final left-hander turn before the identity. All that stands between Carl Jr. and the point is the last jump right here. Let's see if he gets it this time. Everybody is so close to each other. Carl Jr. lands it, and it does seem like he's going to be getting it. Carl Jr. getting first, 105.94. Very nice time as well. Don't get baited by the top left corner. It's not a world record, even though it says it sometimes. Carl Jr. once again with a very nice lead. Mime right behind him, 0.2 seconds. Otak trying to get it on the field. Mime hitting the outside wall. That's the risky business of going super wide. Carl Jr. maintains a very solid lead. Otak once again with the airtime. Makes me think that it's not a coincidence. Maybe he does that on purpose. Maybe that's his comfortable line. Carl Jr. maintains a 0.3 lead. Grenady really looking to pressure him to get a little bit closer to the 4-time world champion going into the last left-handed turn before the jump. Let's see if Grenady can overtake here in the ending. Carl Jr. does land it just fine. Grenady does also get a really nice landing, but Carl Jr. maintains it with a 105.64. That's a very nice time. Top 5 time there from Carl Jr. Putting himself in finalist position. Carl Jr. actually doing a little bit of a wiggling strategy in the start there, if you saw that. It does seem like the ice wiggles from Carl Jr. does give him a few hundreds extra to work with. Mime once again hitting that outside wall. Grenady is now trying to deny Carl Jr. that finalist win. Grenady going super inside line. Carl Jr. does maintain the lead though. Otak is also very close to the field. Carl Jr. with a 0.3 lead though. Really on a higher pace here from Carl Jr. Grenady is going to try to attack here in the ending. Carl Jr. one jump away from the gold medal. And he does get it. Carl Jr. the first one to secure the gold medal. Well played. 107.75. Really good pace coming in from Carl Jr. I wonder if we'll see any other players going for the ice wiggle here in the start. Maybe in the challenger match right after. So the top 2 players here, they're going to get the gold medal. And the bottom 2 players are going to get the silver medal. So Carl Jr. has secured himself the gold medal right here. Otak with a very nice start. 0.3 ahead of the field. Mime right behind him, trying to close in the gap. Otak once again with a nice and tight line. Does maintain a 0.4 lead. Very nice. Jumps super wide and unfortunately hits the outside wall. Mime gets the overtake in on Otak. Grenady 1 second behind, and Mime is now in front with 0.4 of a second. Going into the identity jump. Mime jumps a little bit far right, but it does manage to make it, and Mime is now getting himself a point right here. 1 point for Mime, 1 point for Grenady. All these players are going for nice straight ice lines right there. No wiggles. Don't want to risk it. Mime with a very nice start-in section. Already 1,500s away from the pack. Setting up this white line with a drift. Mime has made a mistake twice hitting that outside wall, but it doesn't happen again. Otak actually gaining in on Mime, but due to that airtime that he keeps getting, he actually does not get the same amount of speed out of that section. But that inside line actually makes up for it, and he's now in the lead. Mime and Grenady right behind though, and it's such a tight field. Otak maintains the lead with 500ths, 600ths of a second. Grenady attacking here in the ending. Such a quick line, but Otak with the inside. Who's gonna get the best jump? Grenady with the mistake. Otak and Mime. Otak maintains the lead. Mime almost sniping, but he's gonna maintain the lead. Otak, and also 1 point to his name. Everybody in the match has 1 point now. They're all equal. Players are trying to go for as low of a jump as possible there in the start. Trying to get as much ground contact as possible. Mime doing it really well. Otak, unfortunately, getting a mistake from the very start. 5 seconds behind. It is down to Mime and Grenady here. Both going for a really nice outside line. Grenady getting a no slide. Mime hitting the inside wall. Grenady now all alone in the front. He just has to clutch the rest of the map. 0.6 seconds ahead. Let's see what is the time now. 0.7. He's extending his lead. Can he clutch the last jump into the clock tower? And he will put himself in a finalist position. Nice and tight line. Jumping. Does look like he's setting it up perfectly. And we will see Grenady as the first finalist. Well, the second outside of Carl Jr., but the first of these three players. Grenady now in a finalist position. We're going to see Mime and Otak really trying to push it, trying to deny Grenady that finalist win. This map is really important to win. Top two players once again getting the gold medals. Bottom two are getting the silver ones. It can be the deciding factor in the ending of the season. Mime in front. Grenady trying to push in on Mime. Going for a little bit of a wider line. Loses a bit of time. Mime extending his lead a little bit. Going in, dropping down to a left-handed turn. Everybody seems to execute it just fine. Mime maintaining a 0.2 lead entering the identity. Let's see if he can maintain the jump here. Very low line from Mime, and it's going to work out. It does seem like it's going to work out. Grenady also with a very, very nice jump. Not able to overtake. Mime now also putting himself in a finalist position. And it's down to Otak to see if he can deny these players. Mime getting the lowest line in the start. Therefore, is now 0.1 ahead of the field. He does touch the penalty set a little bit there on the inside. Not too bad, though. Grenady tries to overtake. Such a close field right now. Mime has lost the 0.1 lead he had a second ago. Let's see who gets the tightest line right here without flying out. Grenady going really tight. Mime does execute it the best, though. Otak is so close. He needs to deny these players if he wants to maintain a chance at getting the gold medal. Mime and Grenady neck and neck. Only one jump separating the players from the gold medal right here. Grenady getting it super well. Mime trying to overtake her in the ending, but Grenady gets more of an inside line, and he does maintain it. Grenady with the second place and the second gold medal of Step 2 of TMGL. Carl Jr. and Grenady winning the match. We can take a look at the other groups as well. So Carl Jr. and Mime getting the gold medal. Grenady and Otak, silver. Same with Pack and Scrappy, also silver. Masa, Gwen, Binks, and Afi gonna get bronze, and then Kappa and Spam, unfortunately, without any medals for this step. I will go through it once again after we've seen the challenge, the challenger group here, the challenger bracket. So, Right now, the top 2 players of this match are gonna get the Challenger medals, the most prestigious medals you can get in the TMGL. So winning this matchup is gonna be very, very important. We're just waiting for all the players to join in. Sorry, the Challenger medals. The Challenger medals. Well, it does say champion at the top left. Doesn't matter. We have all the players in the match. The match should be starting shortly. Okay. So, I think the warm-up is about to end here. All these players seem to have decent PBs. Some of them I can't see on the leaderboard, though. So I'm interested to see their pace during the actual match here. Match is going to be starting. We have the final 10 seconds of the warm-up starting up right here. It's going to be interesting to see the pace the guys are running with. Let's see if anybody is doing the starting wiggles that we saw called Junior do. It does not seem like anybody's doing it. Maybe Bren, he didn't start together with the others. So, it is the first match of the champion division here in the TMGL. Everybody going for a low jump. Papu getting such a low jump. Very nicely done. Gaining in on Mutta in the front. Going for a tight dirt line right here. Trying to gain in on Mutta. Setting up for a left-handed turn into an outside dirt line right here. Everybody seems to be executing it just fine. The pack is very, very tight. Aurel a little bit in the back by 0.1. Nothing is over yet, though. Nice inside lines. Bren almost flying out, but he does maintain the ground contact. Bren and Mutta in the lead. Aurel trying to pressure them, going into the last left-handed slide before the jump into clock tower. Mutta and Bren seem to be landing just fine. Is Aurel trying to overtake? It does not happen, and Mutta maintains the first place. Very well done. 105.8 by Mutta, taking the first point of the champion division. Great first race. Mutta actually getting such a clean start on the ice. Can actually afford to jump a little higher than the other players and still maintain a solid lead right here. You see Brent going really low on the dirt section right here. Mutta maintains his lead. The pack is still really close to each other, though. Aurel trying to advance on the field. Mutta trying to hold his lead. Mutta is alone in the front. That's a little bit of a sketchy line, though. Is he going to maintain the speed? That's a low jump from Mutta. Was that on purpose? Aurel trying to attack right here. It's a triple situation for the final jump. Is it going to be Papu, Mutta, or Aurel? Both Mutta and Aurel, or Papu jump out, and Aurel is going to take the victory. It is very difficult to land that section right there. Aurel getting gifted a point. We're gonna see what Mutta is doing. Mutta doing such heavy wiggles in the start, making him get. We're gonna see that in the next start right here. But Mutta doing some very sharp wiggling in the start. Looks like he has found a secret technique that the other players haven't really thought about. Papu getting the outside line, actually almost touching the outside wall. I cannot understand how that wasn't a touch. Getting a little bit of airtime. Is going to lose a little bit of time because of it. The field is very close though. Papu gaining airtime. Is that going to affect his speed? Not too much. The field is so close to each other. Going into the final jump here before the right-hander into a left-hander before the identity. Papu in the front. One jump separating the players from the victory right here. Papu going low. Aurel trying to overtake. Aurel actually getting an overtake, and he's going to get 2 rounds in a row, giving himself the finalist position. There's now only 1 round separating Aurel from that champion's medal. Let's take a look at Mudda's icy start here, going inside and then doing some heavy ice wiggles. And it does seem like it really pays off. He gets such nice speed. Unfortunately, getting a little bit of a high jump right afterwards, getting in a little bit too much airtime. But it's still definitely such a good line from Mudda in the start. Very, very nice technique to have in your pocket. And this is why you sometimes don't see the players in the top 10 or even top 20 in the world on these maps, because they might be practicing these maps in secret because they got some lines that the others don't. Mudda in the lead. Unfortunately, hitting the inside wall, and Papu is now going to be gifted the lead. Mudda is going to be behind. Papu in front. Aurel and Bren right behind. Papu has to maintain the lead or hope for Bren, because if Aurel wins this, he is going to get that victory. So many people hitting the outside. Everybody hitting the outside. What is happening? Bren is actually going to maintain the lead because everybody made a mistake in the ending. Bren getting gifted a point. Mudda once again with the wicked strat in the start. He does get a lot of airtime though, so people do gain on him. But I think it's a more safe start than getting that very, very low airtime. Mudda with a really inside line, actually hitting a little bit of the penalty grass. Bren overtaking, setting up for the left-handed turn into a wide line on the dirt. Doing a little bit of a no slide, no airtime on the transition. Bren and Papu in the lead. Aurel and Mudda right behind. 0.1 separating the players. Aurel 0.2 behind. He really wants to close this out. All the other players are trying to deny Aurel the victory. Aurel trying really to push in on the field. Really trying to pressure Papu right here. Overtaking another person. Papu's the only one standing in the way. Can Aurel get an overtake here in the ending? Really trying for the inside line. Is he going to get it? Almost, but Papu maintains the lead. 0.06 of a second ahead of Bren. 105.74. Such a close ending. Aurel still the only finalist in the game though. Mudda with a really sideways jump right there. Papu in the lead going into the bank turn. Very close field. Everybody seems to be executing the wide line just fine. Aurel getting a little bit of airtime, I think. Not the best. Also airtime right here for Aurel. Mudda and Papu might be trying to gain a little bit more time from the rest of the field. Bren has made a small mistake. Now in the back. Aurel trying to pressure the field once again. Mudda and Papu have to hold their positions. Let's see if Aurel once again is close to taking it. Going for an inside line. Into the jump we go. Mudda and Papu seem to be executing. Mudda is missing, I think. No, he is not. He barely made it, but Aurel is overtaking. He is not. Almost. Mudda maintaining the lead, though. Aurel really, really risking for the inside line. Mudda maintaining the lead, getting into the finalist position. We now have two finalists, Mutta and Aurel, both of them going for the victory. The top two players right here are gonna be getting the champion's medal. The bottom two are gonna get the gold medal. These players are gonna risk it for that medal. Mutta in the lead, Aurel on third. Mutta with no airtime might be extending his lead a little bit here. Papu with a really nice inside line might be advancing a little bit on the field. Mutta in the lead. 0.1 ahead of the field right here. Is he going to maintain the lead in the ending? Papu really trying to push it here in the ending. Mutta going into the final stretch in the lead. Only one jump separating him. Is he going to maintain it? Aurel has DNF. Can Papu clutch it? Oh no! Mutta hitting the outside of the checkpoint. Papu does go into another finalist. We have a triple finalist situation in the last in the last champions match right here. Wow. Wow. Just top tier suspense happening right now. Can Bren deny these three finalists and get into a quadruple finalist situation? Mutta on first. Ooh, Papu with the mistake. Bren still in it to win it. He is really gonna push it right now to see if he can deny all the three finalists. Mutta on first. Bren with no airtime, trying to get in on Mutta right here. Aurel sinking a little bit more behind, 0.3 behind here. Mutta is maintaining his 0.1 lead though. Bren trying to push it. Going for an inside line right here. Mutta does execute it well as well. Oh, that's such a risky line. Bren really trying to push it. Trying to make sure that Mutta doesn't get the victory right here. Can he deny Mutta? Is he gonna make it? That's such a close line, but Mutta does maintain it. And Mutta is gonna be the first victor of Clock Tower and of the TMGL Step 2. GG's. Well played, Mutta. We now have the top three players. Still three players here left to go. They want the medal just as much as Mutta wanted to. The next person that's gonna get that finalist over with is also gonna get a champion's medal. Bren in the lead, really wanting to deny the two other finalists here. He does maintain a nice lead. Papu trying to attack with an inside line though. Bren maintains the lead. 0.1 ahead. Papu trying to attack. Papu going for an inside line, losing a little bit of extra speed because he had to extend his drift. Bren in front. Can he maintain the jump here? Lands just fine. I think he's going to make it. Bren maintains the lead, and there's now going to be a triple finalist situation for the second place of the TMGL Step 2. Final round of the TMGL Step 2 right here. Triple finalist situation. Aurel, Papu, and Bren fighting it out here. Papu getting a low line there on the jump. Going for an inside bank dirt turn right here. Just making sure he doesn't touch that penalty grass. Sets up for an outside drift here on the dirt. Aurel and Papu really fighting it out here in the front. Bren 0.2 behind. He's not out yet though. Bren and Papu really fighting it out here. There's 200 separating the players. Papu in the lead. Aurel trying to attack with an inside line. Aurel almost not making that jump. He really is sending it. Trying to get it in here. Going for a super tight line. Papu going a little bit wider. Papu with more exit speed. Is he going to maintain the lead? That's such a risky ending by Papu. Papu does not make it. Aurel is going to be the second place victor on Clock Tower TMGL Step 2. GG's. Well played by all of the players here. Well played by all of the players. And that was TMGL Step 2 for you guys. So, we can take a look at the standings, guys. We can take a look at the standings really quickly so that everybody knows how it is. For now, I can't actually take the standings up, so I will be looking here in the actual game. Here we go. So, the standings are as follows. Mutta and Aurel take the first place. They're gonna get the Champions Medal. Papu, Brent, Carl Jr., and Grenadi gonna get that gold medal. Mime, Otak, Pack, and Scrappy gonna get the silver medal. Masa, Gwen, Binks, and Afi with the bronze, and Kappa and Spam unfortunately not getting it. I will see if I can bring up the actual scores here. What an exciting step, guys. I'm gonna see if I can bring up the scores. We had multiple world records happen during the step as well. And that triple finalist situation in the ending. There's nothing more you can really want, right? Definitely such a good ending to such an exciting step. Taking a look, seeing if I can find the scores here. Might just take a second for them to get in. I have been your host, by the way. My name is JNic. I do appreciate all of you taking good care of me while I do this interning, kind of. Just getting you through this TMGL step for Wirtual as he is in LA. I did enjoy it. Hope you all had great fun. Thank you all for watching. And I will see you in the chat in the next TMGL step, guys. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. So, we're not quite done yet though, guys. I will take up the scores. I will just bring it up right here. Now, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna end it off here pretty soon. I would just love to be able to see these scores here for a second. Now, Mutta did win this TMGL step. Very well played by Mutta. Here, can I find the... Can we find the... Whoops. The step here. I cannot see them. Not yet, but Mutta and Aurel with the victory. Okay, I'll do it like this, guys. I have an idea on how to do this, okay? So we're gonna be jumping into the game. So these were the standings a second ago before the match got concluded here in TMGL Step 2. But the matches or the placements have changed. So if we go into the in-game here and I paste this, boom. Here we go. You guys are going to be able to see it right here. We have Mutta and Aurel. They're going to be getting... They won the Champion Match 3. And because they won the Champion Match 3, they're going to get the Champions Medal, the top 2. Papu and Bren, they lost the Champions Match 3. So they're going to be getting the gold medal. The gold match was called Junior and Grenadi that won, and Mime and Otak losing, so that's gold and silver for those guys. Pack and Scrappy getting silver in the silver match, and Masa and Gwen getting the bronze. And then here we have in the final match here in Group 4, we have Binks and Afi winning over Kappa and Spam. So Binks and Afi will be getting that bronze medal, and Spam and Kappa unfortunately not getting medals this time around. So that is going to be it for me, I think. I do appreciate all of you joining in. I hope you all had fun. Once again, I am JNic. That is a lot of spam in chat, guys. I'm very overwhelmed. Don't worry too much about it, guys. You might see me in the future. But as it stands for now, I'm going to be offline. I have a bunch of things I have to do myself. It's almost 10 o'clock, and I have a day tomorrow. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for following Wirtual, and thank you for following the Trackmania Grand League. Thank you for all the subs, the resubs, and the bits during the cast. Thank you to all the people who have also, because I can see you guys, constantly following me as well. I really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you for jumping in and just supporting all of the creators that you enjoy watching. I am very, very blessed to have this opportunity to be here for you guys. I know I'm talking a lot, but it's gonna be how it is. Thank you for today. Unfortunately, not seeing Mudda go online. But I will see you guys very soon. Okay? Alright. Let's jump into, well, who also made it? I don't see Aurel or Mudda live, which is a little unfortunate. But I do suggest you guys go jump into your favorite or your racer, the person you're voting for, and give them a thumbs up saying well played, and I will see you guys on my own stream in the future. All right? Bye bye, guys. I'm not gonna rate anybody. I'm gonna give you guys the opportunity to go into whoever you want to go into. Okay? Bye bye.